blade. See the light in darkness. Saw the blade. See the light in darkness.
Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. I know, 2 full Firebat streams in 1 week. Today is a new record. Let me adjust my audio here. Up a couple decibels. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's Friday? Also, I got a new flavor of Liquid Death finally. This cherry obituary, and holy shit, this may be my new favorite flavor from Liquid Death. If you've never tried their water, it is phenomenal. Highly recommend. Today is a dedicated Firebat day. We're going to be literally watching about probably 2 to 3 hours of content of Firebat exclusively today, and that's it. I may end it with the quartering, but we'll see. A lot of what I'm going to be watching today, outside of like one of the videos, I haven't actually watched. I had to edit one of the videos because one of the videos had his kid in it, like his full kid. It's like showing the face and everything, and I don't want to deal with that. So I just put it in my video editing, edited it out, made a render of it. But all the other things I have not seen. And we're going to get into it. And one of the videos in particular was his job that he got fired from. I have never seen this. I don't know how many people have seen this, but it's new to me. So that's what we're gonna watch today. Again, everything outside of one video. I think we have like 12, 13 videos to go. I haven't watched these. Okay, so this is going to be a first-time viewership, first-time reaction. And Sebgani, yes, there was a poll. I ran a poll a couple weeks ago on how long Firebat would last in his new job. Now, to clarify, the job that he currently has right now with traveling, that's not the job he got fired from. We're talking about a different job he had. Actually, I don't even know the timeline of when this job was. It was a different janitorial job, but it had to have been in like the last 6 months that he got, because he's talking about his baby. So I don't know how recent this video is. They look different. They do their hair differently so frequently. I don't know timelines to its accuracy. All I know is it was in the last 9 months. Last 9 months, they had a job and they got let go. All right. I see a lot of new chatters here today, so welcome new people. If you first time catching the stream, welcome. I'm glad to have you here. If you like the stream, if you like my commentary, feel free to hit the little $sign and become a member of the channel today. I forgot to turn my membership goal on. There we go. I would love to get to 20 members today, which means only 4. We only need 4 members. I would really cool if we could do that in the next 3 hours, because my goal for the end of the year is to get 50 memberships. And you do get perks with those things in my Discord if you become a member. But are you guys ready for some Firebat shit? I know I am. Again, this is all going to be Firebat, so unless you don't give a shit, if you were looking for anything else, this is not it, all right? This is a purely Firebat Friday. This is also the first time I think I've ever talked about Firebat twice in 1 week, ever. But before I even do that, let me show you a post, okay? And this was very, very recently. Very, 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 very recent, okay? First of all, this was made 4 hours ago, okay? And I'm specifically addressed in this, and they say, dealing with narcissists in YouTube comments requires strict boundaries to protect your mental energy and channel engagement. As you are all well aware, I am a lolcow that I've been dealing with these online like, look at their spelling, man, personalities. This is what I got from studying them for over the past 3 weeks. So in the last 3 weeks, Firebat has been studying the psychology of narcissists on YouTube, you know, because he's a clinical therapist and psychiatric. He knows all the behavioral disorders, and he knows how to mentally diagnose people through the internet. Isn't that your favorite? Is armchair psychology, when people start saying, well, this person's a narcissist, this person's that. Anyways, he's going to give us the ways that you deal with narcissists, all right? Core strategies. Number 1, you never argue. Number 2, they crave reactions. Number 3, go gray rock, give boring, emotionless replies. Well, we know that you don't give emotionless replies. You're a very emotional and sensitive person, Firebat. And I know, Firebat, you're watching this right now. So hello, how are you today? One of the videos we're going to be watching is a video that absolutely confirmed my last stream 2 days ago that they were watching me live. They literally talk about it, which is hilarious that there's anytime I live stream, a Firebat's a watching. So hi Firebat, how are you? Use hide user, the shadow bans them instantly. Do not justify explanations, give them ammunition, set strict rules, and pin clear community guidelines. See, coping with narcissistic behavior online requires protecting your emotional well-being and maintaining mental distance. As you know, I have been dealing with Repsion, Femios, the Trough, Goddammit Malcolm, etc., and all of these following ways of coping that can get you back on your feet as a lolcow. I think it's kind of crazy that you're labeling all of these people. Some of these people I've never even spoken to or even know who they are. You're labeling them all narcissists. And boy, do I have a thought on... I feel like in this day and age, the word narcissist is used to apply to people where it's not actually applicable. Does anybody feel that way? Like, if you go to TikTok, right, and you type in narcissist, do you know how much shit you get of people saying, like, my ex was a narcissist. My ex, like, every person I've ever dated is a narcissist. Have I dated a narcissist? Yes. 1. Has everybody I've dated been a narcissist? No. Right? I just am so tired of people always using that word. It's like, they apply it to everything. Somebody criticizes them, oh, you're a narcissist. Somebody says something that could benefit them, oh, you're a narcissist. Somebody criticizes, you know, it's just, it's like the new buzzword in social media is everybody's a narcissist. It reminds me of that stream I did with Brittany Simon, where she was talking about narcissism, and how my fake dating scenario, that the fake story that I told, my satirical story, she was like, Daniel's a narcissist based upon this real life story that happened, even though it was very clearly satire. Anyway, so he then goes on to emotional processing. I get mentioned by name a couple times. The videos we're going to watch today, I get mentioned by name, and I hadn't seen these before. So, all right, God, it's annoying. Absolutely, no, it's just no. Welcome. I don't recognize your name. Dark Kaylee. Hey, hello. Brittany Dex. Hello. Esther Blinkton. Hello. It's Billy Joe. I recognize you. How are you? Goblin Frog. Hi. How are you? Number 1. Log off immediately. with emotional processing. 2, distance yourself. It stops the adrenaline spike. 3, validate your frustration. 4, acknowledge the unfairness. Helps release the anger. 5, vent to safe spaces. Who do you think Firebat's safe spaces are? I thought it was YouTube. Number 6, talk to trusted friends outside of YouTube. That is a sad fucking point to make. You talk to trusted friends outside of YouTube. Do you have friends outside of YouTube? I don't think you do, buddy. Write without sending. Type your real thoughts in a private document to vent and then delete it. I wonder how many times Firebat has written about me specifically in his journal. Do we have any guesses? His shower is a safe place? I mean, it probably is. It probably is his safe place. You know, that's where his fucking big black dildo is. That's where he waffle stomps his turds down the drain. You know, like anything to get that stress relief, right? Save yourself from the narcissist. Mental reframing. Depersonalize the attack. What does that even fucking mean? Like, I would love to hear Firebat explain each one of these particular points that they're writing out, applying to me. Because remember, we go up here. Well, look how I didn't even notice. Look how he spelled with dealing. Deeling. How the fuck do you spell dealing like that? Holy shit, you're illiterate. And I thought I was illiterate. And I have dyscalculia. And I'm dyslexic as fuck. Dealing. Deeling. I've never seen dealing spelled. That's something that my kid at like 3rd or 4th grade, or maybe like 1st or 2nd grade would maybe spell something like that. Like a child. That's child spelling right there. Holy shit. Whatever. I always see new spellings with Firebat anytime I read anything they write. And you know this is Firebat because they have a certain way that they write. Their behavior reflects their insecurity, not their worth. So my behavior is criticizing things that you post on the internet, that you have posted on the internet, and that reflects my insecurity. I'm curious, what insecurity is that? Look, we're using words now, okay? Insecurity. I want Firebat, please, Firebat, tell me what my insecurity is. I would love to know. I do have insecurities, yes, everybody does. Everybody has insecurities. But saying that doesn't mean anything. I want you to give me an actual response as to what insecurity do you think that I have? What, since you know me so well through the internet, what insecurity can you diagnose me with? Is it my beautiful receding hairline? Is it the fact that I got a belly a little bit now? I've gained some weight. Maybe I got some shitty, first tattoos. What's my insecurity, Firebat? Number 3, expect zero accountability. Here's something about that. If I fuck up something, Firebat, I fuck up. And I'll be the first to admit if I get something wrong, which I have. I've gotten stuff wrong on, I've been on YouTube for 15 years. I've gotten stuff wrong before. I've taken actually, you know what you guys should do? You guys should go watch the video, the Mr. Repsion Files. That is a video where I take pretty much every controversy or every fucked up thing that I fucking did, and I put it in a video, and I talk about it and give context to the situation. And I address practically like my biggest controversies that I've posted on the internet in the last, since I was 16 years old. I don't think you would make a video like that. Imagine making a video of yourself and then putting like all the content that you have removed and the things that you've done, like admitting hitting your wife, punching your pregnant wife, admitting to rape, things like that. Imagine if you made a video reacting to yourself saying those things. Just some food for thought. I mean, if I could do it, maybe you could. Maybe I could serve as some inspiration with that. Number 3, accepting that they will never apologize prevents lingering accepting they will never apologize presents lingering resentment. Hey, if I fuck up with something, I will absolutely apologize to somebody. I'm not above apologizing to people, at all. Even if people I don't like. I apologized to Onision for something once. So I went way too far with what I said. And I agree with I went too far with what I said. 4, starve for drama. Starve the drama. Well, Firebat, you are not somebody who knows how to starve the drama. You are the drama. You are the reason that I've been so enjoying streaming so frequently. Ever since my video dropped, it's been every single day I see something new that I've never seen before. Number 5, remind yourself that denying them a reaction is your ultimate win. Well, you are the king. No, excuse me, proper pronouns. You are the queen of reaction, Firebat. Come on. You're the queen of it. Number 6, focus on the why. Reconnect with your actual goals for being on the platform. What the fuck does that even mean? Focus on your why. Reconnect with your actual goals for being on the platform. Dude, this is wild. Hello, Colin Bison, 1998. Welcome. Hi, Doomy. Hello. How are you guys? Immediate grounding techniques. Grounding techniques. All right. Use box breathing. Inhale, hold, exhale, and hold for 4 seconds each. Do you think this is what they do anytime they get flustered and they're like, oh my God, Repzion's talking about me again, or he's saying something that I don't think is... He's saying lies about me. Do you think he's like, anytime... God, to be a fly in the room of Firebat when he's not on camera, I'm... Number 2, change your environment. 3, take a short walk and step into a different room. This is actually, you know what? I'll give you credit, Firebat. This is actually a great thing. Like, if you're actually upset and angry, taking a short walk or separating yourself from the situation is a good thing to do. I agree with this. Number 4, engage your senses. Find 5 things you can see, 4 things you can touch, and 3 things you can hear. Okay. What is this, fucking Spider-Man or something? Like, what does this do? This is your grounding technique, is to find 5 things you can see, 4 things you can touch, and 3. Okay, this is a strange one. Hostile and aggressive trolling, insult baiting. Okay. Hurling direct, deeply personal insults to trigger an angry defense. Rage baiting, posting and... Wait, is he giving definitions to... Is he actually giving like the actual definitions of these, or are these like writing his own definitions? Rage baiting, posting intentionally offensive opinions on sensitive topics to cause public outrage. Selenine? What the fuck is that word? What is this? Have you seen this word? Selenine. I've never... What is that? Is that an actual word right there? Seal? IONING. Asking for endless evidence or proof with fake politeness to exhaust. Is this... Guys, you got to tell me. Dictionary people, is this a real word? Tell me if this is a real word right now. Or did they make this up? These are things that my therapist says during my meltdowns. I mean, he allegedly has a therapist now, so maybe that's what this is coming from? Sea lioning. Sea lioning? Is that an actual word? Can anybody confirm if that's can chat? Can you guys confirm if that's a word? It's their own definition. I don't know. Sea lioning. Okay, so it is a word. All right. I was gonna say, man, he's making up words for therapy stuff would be hilarious. Manipulative and subtle trolling, gaslighting, rewriting what happened in your videos or previous comments to make you doubt yourself. I haven't rewritten anything. Look, I am somebody who, if I talk about people, I typically almost always have video to back up what I'm fucking saying with what people have to say. And you're on the record saying that you raped your ex. Okay, that is you. I'm not rewriting anything. You said that you did this. Do I need to go back and watch my original video where you literally say that you forced yourself on someone? Tone policing, ignoring your actual message to attack the emotional tone or grammar of your delivery, playing the victim, reversing roles to make you look like the bully when you defend yourself, disruptive and chaotic trolling, off-topic derailing, hijacking your comment section to pivot the discussion towards irrelevant political or personal agendas, spam flooding, spoiler dropping. Over the past months of 2025, April 26, I have been dealing with these types of trolling for these, and this is everything I have learned and I've gathered, especially with Femios. Oh, look how he spelled especially. What the fuck? ESSPECLY. I don't know, dude, you could literally use your phone and just do voice chat and it would still get better grammar than this. I have learned everything gathered, especially from Femios, Purple Perry Gaming, and Repsion, and you can use these methods in school to better yourself and quote-unquote fight back. Enough is enough. I hope this was helpful for you as it was me. Wow. Do you guys feel changed? Do you guys feel inspired? Do you guys know how to deal with the trolls now? All right, let's see why Firebat can't join the military. I haven't watched this first time.
Stuff that I've done for years. My highest level of math that I can do this until after we kind of check it out first. I was looking into the military, Naval, Air Force, and Army.
You would not survive the military. Let me just tell you right now, you would not survive 2 seconds in the military. You would not be able to pass boot camp. I do not believe that for a goddamn second. And don't even tell me that they could. No. Remember, I need to remind you guys, okay? This is the same person who literally a week ago, when I covered it in my last live stream, was talking about them having a blister and having to leave work leave work 2 to 3 hours early every day because they had a blister on their foot. Do you think the military's gonna fucking give a shit if you have a goddamn fucking blister on your fucking big toe, Firebat? No. You would not last in boot camp. You could not do it. You would not be able to. I would pay money just to see that, though. Just to see you get berated by a military officer.
And it looks like I would be able to join the military. Unfortunately, there's some learning stuff that I have a hard time with that basically the ASVAB would be really, really hard for me to pass. Like, really, really hard. Math, comprehensive, just basic stuff that I've done for years. My highest level of math that I can do on the fly is basic math, basically.
So add, subtract, multiply, and divide. I mean, that's really all you really need in life, to be honest. To be honest, look, I'm going to say this. I'm going to get some people mad at me. They're like, I have a master's degree in math. Look, I fucking hate math. I'm terrible at math. I got to algebra 2. That is as far as I could go. Algebra is fucking practically worthless. The majority of math that you learn in college and high school is absolutely fucking useless. Unless you're doing like engineering and shit, like where you need crazy, crazy math, algebra is fucking useless. Most math is never applicable. Most of the time, you don't fucking use it. Like, unless you're in the construction industry, obviously, or engineering shit, or like working on spaceships and stuff like that, right? Even in weld school, when I got welding certified by the fucking state of Washington, dude, I barely use math outside of measuring like fractions and shit like that. Like a tape measurement. It's like really just basic stuff. That's really all you need in life.
Geography, whatever that math is. More complicated math I can't do. It's just something I've tried to do. I had a hard time in high school. I had a hard time after high school. I had a hard time with Job Corps. And I need to focus for about 2 seconds. So give me a second, y'all. It's been really icy roads lately, so I need to slow down.
How did this person have a child?
Turn off that. The other thing is, you're probably asking, okay, why the military? The truth is, I'm not getting any younger. The truth is, Uber, yes, it pays the bills every month, and I have enough money I can spend on me and my wife. We have enough money we can put in savings. It's great. Here's the thing. I can't build a future with it, though. No matter how many hours I work, no matter how hard I work, it's just no longer month test to see if I make more with KBS than I would with Uber. And
KBS? What's KBS? Is that like a radio station?
We did get our taxes, almost all of our tax forms in. We're going to be doing that. Looks like we're going to be paying about $6,000. So that's going to be great.
Is this an older video? Yes. But the other videos I'm going to be responding to are not. This is an old video right now we're watching. The other ones are not as old. There's ones just from yesterday and a day before that are very new that I just watched this morning.
To try to handle and deal with. Hopefully we can set up a payment plan, because we're not going to be able to pay them straight up $6,000. That's just not going to happen.
How the fuck fuck do you owe $6,000 in so if they owe $6,000 in taxes and they're married, mind you, if you're married, you get even a bigger tax deduction, right? Did they just never take any money out of their taxes, like ever? Did they think that like by working Uber, that money just automatically gets taken out? Because when you're a self-contractor, even like with YouTube will pay me, right? They'll pay me like, oh, here's $1,000, but I have to take my own percentage out of that for taxes. YouTube doesn't do that for me. That's what self-contract is. Are you that fucking stupid that you didn't realize that you have to fucking take, what, 15, 20% out? $6,000 is a lot of money for taxes. Especially when you're married.
That everything goes well, we can figure out something. That's the other reason why I'm putting down Uber. I Ubered for an entire year, $6,000, and I didn't save a single penny. I literally couldn't. Every penny I made with Uber or any job I had went straight into this car's repairs, into our home, or into our life, taking care of ourselves. A little bit of money when it made a difference, but it was a little bit of money that we should have used for putting to savings. Instead, we used it to go out to eat with our church family, or we used it to go on dates, or take care of any miscellaneous stuff. Less money than on here. Oh yeah, I'm changing jobs because I realized that Uber's not working, and then I'm back at Uber. And then my justification every time is, well, if I'm making less money than I did with Uber, then I should be doing Uber. But what I don't fully understand at times, I think, is the fact that...
Imagine Bat being your Uber driver. Imagine he picked up an attractive woman, and he probably would try to get their number. I wonder if there was any really unlike sexual harassment exchanges that happened with Uber. Because Uber doesn't take that shit seriously at all. They have a lot of controversies of letting drivers do really fucked up shit to people.
There's other things financially going on that I have to be careful with. Like, for instance, since I worked from March till the end of December, I owe over $6,000 to Uber. Or, sorry, not to Uber, to my taxes. Yeah. That's going to be fun to deal with.
Taxation is theft, okay? I just not to get political here, but fuck the IRS, they can fucking die.
I really think there is a career here to be made. Just the fact that the interview went flawlessly, and it went a month before I had to make my next Sky Zone report. See how long this goes. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I feel really hopeful about this job. It does help that I have a position where I'm not just a grunt. I actually have authority, and I have...
He actually has authority. You can see his highlight of having a little bit of authority over somebody is just so important.
I get to manage things and do what I do best, which is delegating and managing and making sure things are getting done in a timely manner and making sure people do their job. I'm good at that. When people give me the chance to do it, not very many people do that. Most people just kind of just look and go.
Not many people give me the chance, guys.
You're not leadership material. And yet, every time I've had a leadership...
Do you really want to know how much credit card this person really has? Well, they don't have a credit card, Brittany. They've literally said on the record they don't own a credit card. But that could be a lie. I don't know.
Position, I've been told I do a really good job. So, I'm going to trust my employers on that one. So, yeah, it feels like LA Fitness, except there are benefits of working there, and I get paid decently. Basically, from what I'm seeing, it used the same system, Workday, as KBS did. It's not KBS, it's actually the company's Sky Zone. But the difference is I don't have to work as hard. I can work at a decent pace, do a good job, you know.
Welcome, PJ.
I didn't like working for KBS, partially because of how big the warehouse was. It's huge, there's a lot of walking, which I don't mind walking. I love walking, actually.
Except when you get blisters.
for a job, though, to be walking that much, and then the job, and then the fact that I have all these people over me. And the truth is, people are right about me. I don't like being told what to do. Especially.
Oh, there we go, guys. Look at that. We got admission right here. He doesn't like being told what to do. So not only are you a sex pest at work and you're been fired for sexual harassment of past employees, but you don't like being told what to do. You know, that makes a great employee no matter where you go. You're always going to hold a job. You're always going to be wanted, and people will absolutely respect you with those two types of behaviors that you have showcased. And you're admitting here. You don't like being told what to do.
By people who don't know what they're doing, or people who are younger than me, that are inexperienced, who don't have the experience of working like I do.
Oh my God, listen to that. They don't have the experience like I do, but they're in a higher position than me, and they're younger than me, therefore I am older than them. God, that is such fucking boomer logic. It's like people who get a new job are mad that a manager who has maybe been there for 6 years is younger than them, and they shouldn't have the job position because they think they're tough shit. Like, that is so egocentric. Fuck, that is narcissism, dude. What you just listened to him say, it's fucking
Thank you for that shekel.
Thank you, radioactive Forge for the 20 SEK. I don't know how much that is, but thank you very much. Appreciate that.
And it just ticks me off, if I'm gonna be honest. It just ticks me off working underneath people who don't have a single freaking clue how cleaning works. And, you know,
oh, you're the top janitor, right? Like, you're a top manager. You know how to. You're the CEO of a janitorial company. What makes you better on cleaning than somebody else? Cleaning is not a fucking hard job. It really is not. I was fucking 13 years old and I was cleaning my fucking parents' 3 bathrooms for fucking $5 a week. That was my fucking allowance every single week if I cleaned the bathrooms. Cleaning is not difficult.
I get it with the uptightness, you know, being professional and doing our job and all that. I get that. I totally get that. As an Uber driver, I have to be professional all the time. When I work for Ronar, I have to be professional all the time. When I do anything with Alethea Digital Media as a PA, when they have work for me, which is never, I have to be professional. It goes on and on. Things I have to do that are professional. But there's a point where it was taken too far.
So that's funny. Just Amber Rose says they don't have a clue how cleaning works. Says the waffle stomper who just hasn't vacuumed their carpet in months. I know, their fucking department's disgusting. Every time they fucking show the floor,
the professionality was taken way too far, and people were being hypocritical with it, and it just I can't follow leadership that are hypocrites. And it's not just like being a hypocrite here and there. That's different. But consistently, all the time, the hypocrisy. They expect us to work and take our breaks at certain times, and yet they would do quite the opposite. They just did whatever they wanted as leads, and that's not how leadership works. In order for people to follow you as a leader, you need to lead by example and do everything you say you want them to do. Most people that...
Wow, so riveting. All right, so we're gonna move to not this one. I want to go to this. All right, are we ready for some content, guys? Some real content. Some real content. This is the job he got fired from. I had never seen this before, so let's do it.
Good morning. Hope everyone's doing well. As promised, I have an update. So 4 hours after I had uploaded that video of me saying I'm going to have to be off social media for a little bit, I got a text from Todd at Southside Behavioral saying, hey, can you come over and meet us in the conference room? And I was like, am I being fired? He wouldn't tell me. So I was like, should I bring my uniforms? And yeah, no, they were purposely being cryptic.
Welcome, Spacer Kid.
I wish they would just tell me over text, yeah, we're letting you go. Please bring your stuff over when you have a chance. And I would have been more...
If you like the stream, make sure to give it a like or a dislike. It doesn't really matter. It still helps the stream. And if you really, really like the stream, hit that $sign, become a member of the channel. Thank you.
Than happy to, like... What I should have done is told them, unless you guys are not firing me, I'm not coming over until after I've calmed down after hearing the news I'm being fired. You don't want me over when I'm like that, trust me. That's what I should have said. But instead, I took a leap of faith and went over to the Greenville Hospital, sat down. Connie came in. My boss Kevin was beside me. She goes, and she doesn't even take very long. She literally just comes in and goes, yeah, unfortunately I have to let you go. I'm like straight to the point, like, okay, what did I post wrong? There's nothing on there about CMAR. I didn't post anything that was illegal. I didn't talk about anyone at Southern Behavioral. I literally followed the HEPA laws. And she goes, well, one of your videos of you just sitting and talking, you were wearing your work uniform. And I was like, wow, so you guys are going to fire me because of a shirt. Like, really?
Yes, you dumb fuck. Let me explain. Let me water this down for you, all right? You, as an employee, it doesn't matter what fucking company you work for, if you make a YouTube video with a company shirt on YouTube and you talk about, even if you don't talk about a particular subject, but you are wearing a shirt and then wearing a shirt and making the type of content that you make will absolutely get you fired because brands don't want to be associated with fucking sex pests like yourself. But not just that, you are a brand. When you wear a shirt, a company shirt, you need to be professional with that. It's not very hard to take off your work uniform and then film the videos that you normally would make. That's not a hard thing to do, right? You are so dim-witted that you can't conceptualize the fact that a company, a hospital, or any company for that matter, doesn't want you wearing their shirt in a YouTube video because that reflects on them. Their reputation is at stake. What if you fucking were live streaming Minecraft and you're in a work uniform with their logo and you get mad at somebody and you scream the N-word, right? You are automatically a reflection of that company. When you are in a uniform, no matter what job it is, you are a reflection of that company and their values, and you have to be, you're presenting yourself as an image, right? The moment you do something sexual, the moment you fucking abuse your position of power, the moment you fuck up in some way or make YouTube videos doing the things that you do with a company logo, that's going to reflect on them. The fact that you can't understand that boggles my mind.
And I told her, I'm like, hey, you fire me, there's a high chance my wife and I might be, and our unborn child, we might be on the streets by the end of the month if you let us go.
Me and my unborn child are going to be on the streets right now. Maybe you should have thought of that. Maybe you should have thought of the things that you do before you do them, instead of trying to use your wife and unborn child as an excuse for why you shouldn't be fired.
And that I was desperate. I was begging her. I told her I was willing to throw away all my social medias. I told her I would destroy all my social medias just to keep this job. Like, I was that desperate to hold this job. And she said, sorry, nope, we have to let you go. And I was like, really? Really?
Really? Yes.
So...
yes, Firebat.
They escorted me to the back of the building, grabbed my stuff out of my locker, and calmly left. And as soon as I got out the door, let's just say I kicked something. I was that pissed.
Oh, they kicked something. All right.
That angry.
So you're angry at them for firing you for something that you did. Imagine that. It's never about the things that you've done. Even in instances where Firebat has cheated on his own wife, Tanya, anytime he does something super abusive, it's always about how he feels in that situation, which is crazy. It's crazy to me how you can fucking talk about, like, yeah, I cheated on you, and this is how I felt when I cheated on you. It's like, bro, dude, it's not about you at that point.
I then sent them messages saying, hey, thank you for your time. Hope I never see you guys in public. Because I do, I'll humiliate you guys for putting my wife on the streets, if I am on the streets. You know, I think that's a big assumption there. And yeah, I'm dead serious. I mean, who does that? Just completely has no compassion. Literally, I am a janitor. No one was in danger. No one was...
You are their brand. If you hadn't have worn their shirt, you probably wouldn't have been fired, idiot.
Being misrepresented. And they can't for that. So, I spiraled yesterday, and it got so bad that I actually considered murdering myself yesterday.
Well, goddamn. And you didn't do it? See, now that to me is something a narcissist would say. See, right back at you, my dude. I was so mad yesterday, I thought about taking my own life. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that.
Like, that's how bad it was. I was literally going around in the rain with my TARDIS jacket on and applying to jobs nearby as quickly as humanly possible because I'm pretty desperate to get a job up and running. I can take maybe the next 2 days, but if I don't find a job in the next less than a week, my wife and I are going to suffer another month of falling behind in bills. By the way, if you guys want to help keep the flow while I'm struggling with this, you guys are more than welcome to check out above or below, wherever it is, the options for helping. I don't like begging for money. That's not my thing. It really isn't my thing. But I have learned that when you need help, God uses other people to help others stay afloat. And that God uses people to help. And so I'm going to trust God with this. And if people will help, that's great. Right now, we desperately need like $3,000 to $4,000.
Yeah, I would love to have $3,000, $4,000. That'd be really nice. I'm still dealing with legal stuff with Onision right now. My GoFundMe hasn't even hit my goal, and that's perfectly fine. I don't expect people, but like, there's a difference between asking for money out of something that you can't control versus asking for money over something that you can control because of your actions. Do I need to repeat myself again, Firebat? Did you hear what I just said? I don't have a problem with people asking for money, making GoFundMe, asking for help. There's nothing inherently wrong with that when people need it. Hell, I'm dealing with legal stuff with Onision right now. Again, for the second time. People wanted me to make a GoFundMe, so I made it. I don't need people's money for it. People want to help, they can, right? It's not because of anything I fucking did. The guy just wants to be a petty fucking asshole. If I put myself in a situation that I created for myself, and then I expect other people to bail me out of that situation, that's completely different. And you got fired because of your own fucking choice to fucking sit on YouTube with a company shirt. They saw that and said, hey, we don't want anything to do with this.
And our bank account as of yesterday. And it's because we have to move because of the baby. And right now, without me working a full-time job.
Shit talking a company for firing you. What you just said, Ingus Bingus. You said shit talking a company for firing you gets you blacklisted in a lot of fields. One of the things that you never, ever fucking do, okay? If you get fired from a job, the worst thing that you can do is talk badly about that job on social media. Unless it's like an unfair firing or something. But I'm talking about like, let's say you fuck up your job somehow. Like in Firebat's case, they got fired because they did something belligerent and stupid, right? They did something stupid. It was their fault they got fired. And then you go online and then you shit talk them. Employers, when they look up background checks, look for shit like that. So by you talking negatively about the company and mentioning them by name because they canned you over something you did, reflects on you, not the company. You're reflecting yourself now. Jobs don't... Why would somebody hire you if they look up Trans Firebat YouTube channel, whatever, and they see this video of you shit-talking your previously a janitorial job that you had with XY company? Why would another janitorial company hire you off of your prior statements of you shit-talking them because they fired you over something that you did. Really think about that, Firebat.
We can't put anything into our savings. My dad literally brought us $1,000 to help us with it, and we ended up having to use all of it to take care of our debts and to take care of our bills that were extremely late, and then pay those late fees that go along with those bills. And so that's what we're up against. Like, we've been trying everything we can. Tony's been applying to all the full-time positions at Fastenal.
Yes, we are live, Caden.
With no luck.
Welcome, my name Equablo.
I have been trying my best to hold
So many new names tonight on a Friday.
Doing nothing wrong at work. See, that's the problem. This happened. This situation was an isolated event outside of work, and this is, I think, only the second time this has ever happened. No, you fucking idiot! It's not an isolated incident outside of work. Look, if I'm outside of work, let's say I'm off my shift. Okay, I'm off my shift. I'm driving home from work. I'm still in my uniform at work, right? I'm in my work uniform, and I get really mad. I am driving, I cut somebody off, I lean out the window, I put my middle finger up like this, and mind you, I'm in my work uniform, even though I'm off duty, and I scream the N-word or something, right? Let's do it very, very extreme. I scream the N-word to somebody, right? Hard R, everything. I scream it with the middle finger. Somebody happens to record me driving, and I'm in a company uniform, even though I'm off duty. What do you think's going to happen? I'm gonna get fired. In fact, even if I didn't have a uniform on, there's a chance that I could get fired from that if it went viral. So you really have to think about things that you post on the internet. Where there's a situation outside of work that they decided was a good enough reason to let me go. Which we live in a state of Washington, which is an at-will state, which means I can leave anytime I want without no problems. Or I can get let go from a job anytime, which sucks, unless I work for the union. And the only job I was able to find that was union that would have been compatible was CMAR. Unfortunately, like I said in the past, CMAR also screwed me over.
Man, it's kind of crazy how all of these jobs are always screwing Firebat over. Have you noticed how it's never hit themselves? It's never the things that they do wrong. It's every job is out to get me.
For every job I've had since since Rebel Casino has screwed me over. And I do mean all of them. Was fired because of religious reasons from a hotel job. I was fired I had to walk away from Taco Time because I'm making $16 an hour working 8 hours a week. I can raise a baby on that.
Look, I'm not gonna diss you for working at Taco Time. I do like the Taco Time's yummy, okay? The point I want to make here is you probably should have thought about not creating a child before you got hired at Taco Time. Okay? Like, you're working at Taco Time, you make $16 an hour, you're working, all right? It's a job. It's a job, all right? I'm never going to diss somebody for working an actual... I don't care if it's fucking McDonald's. I don't care if it's Taco Time. Like, I'm not going to say, like, oh, you're fucked up for working that. No. Money is money. I get it. It's a job. I respect the hustle. But the fact of the matter is here is that you can't even work and hold a job at Taco Time because it doesn't pay you enough. Because you made the decision to stick your disgusting cock inside somebody, which who fucking knows at the time? It could have been fucking SA for all we know. I mean, you are somebody who likes to rape people, right? Who knows? But you made the choice to have a child. That choice has repercussions, has bills and expenses. You know, I think there was a statistic data came out about, like, when you have a child over the course of ages 1 through 18, you spend over like $250,000 or $500,000 on their entire, like, for that kid until they're 18 years old. $16 an hour is better than $0 an hour, bud. That's in Washington State. Washington State has a higher minimum wage. I believe it's $20 an hour now. $20 an hour now, which is crazy to me because there are still places in the United States of America where the minimum wage is, I think, is $7.50 or $8 an hour. I'm dead ass, and they're complaining about $16 an hour when almost every other place a minimum wage job is significantly lower. Washington has, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the highest minimum wage in the entire 50 states.
And take care of my wife on that. Even without the baby, I couldn't survive on that. And the hours are so gobbledygook that nothing was consistent. Like, that's how bad it was. And so
it's even lower than I said. Caden Christian, it's 750. It's 725 in Utah. Pennsylvania, 725. It's lower. It's federally. It's 7. Is it really fucking, dude? Chat. Is it 725 an hour? Are you fucking serious? Okay, I'm wrong. Okay, today, May. What is the month today? May. Yeah, it's May 22nd. I'm wrong. I didn't even know. I was overestimating the minimum wage. Yeah, no, you guys are right. I'm looking at it right now on my second monitor. Yeah, you're right. It is 725. That's fucking crazy.
I decided instead of making chump change, I decided to go look for a job full time, and I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I took the time to relax a little bit. I've been running with my head chopped off for months, and it was good to take about 3 weeks off just to relax and actually be careful with my job huntings and find something. That I got the job with CMAR, was there for 1 whole week.
You shouldn't even be mentioning all the jobs that you've worked. Do you not understand how bad that is?
I can't, because I apparently wasn't doing the janitorial stuff right. Went over to Southbound Behavioral. Was there for a week or 2. Got let go because of what I said in the beginning of the video.
I think I've only ever talked negatively about one job ever, and that was the post office, ever in my whole life. And that's because I will never work at that type of job ever again, so I'm not really concerned about it.
Yeah. Anyway, with that being said, I do have a couple job options coming.
And that's also because the post office made me do something illegal, and I wasn't comfortable doing that, so I feel like that's justified. If a company's making you do something actually illegal, get the fuck out of there and leave. I didn't get fired, I left.
I did basically a lot of job hunting yesterday while spiraling. Was able to at least inquire. We'll do more today. I'm literally up, and it's 6:17 in the morning, so I've been up since 5:30. So as soon as I'm done with my morning routine,
which we know what his morning routine is. It's taking a shit in the shower, stomping it down the drain, and then jumping on his fucking 8-inch black dildo.
Fully intending to hop
and then not cleaning it. You're welcome for that visual.
into action and start looking for jobs. So I did apply to a couple other places. Unfortunately, because of this breach of security on my social medias, I will no longer be saying where I work. I'll describe what I do for a living, but I will not be able to say where I work, unfortunately, due to the fact that there are bullies out there who...
There's bullies out there, guys. There's bullies out there on the internet.
Literally get off on ruining people's lives. So that's how they found out.
No, I don't take pleasure in ruining somebody's life. I mean, some people maybe, but I take pleasure in making fun of idiots.
Yeah, with that being said, I'm gonna get going. Thank you for watching this video.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Firebat channel. We are reborn.
Jesus,
on
that's
here
fucking loud.
for the 10 billionth time. And so
this
I have taken over
is a very recent video, just FYI. This is very new.
the past 4 weeks to figure out what I want to do in regards to Facebook and internet interactions. And I decided, I guess I'll just stay on YouTube.
You have to remind yourself not to eat while you cover him. Yes, please don't, Space Kids. Sorry.
Since people want to make content on me, I as well just stay where I was at to begin with. So people, let's focus on my Facebook page.
I love that comment. Wumbo says instead of making 16 hours worth of pay every 2 weeks, I decided to quit my job and make $0 every 2 weeks. I mean, isn't that the logical thing, right? Remember, guys, $200 a week is not as good as $0 a week.
So, with that being said, I want to address something. So there's a mental retard here on YouTube. His name is Rap Zion.
I gotta listen to that again.
With that being said, I want to address something. So there's a mental retard here on YouTube. His name is Rap Zion.
Rap Zion. One more time. Dude, you know what I gotta do? I don't know. Have you guys seen the Firebat fucking his AI? So Firebat made an AI song where it's called he made like this AI song about like how pathetic trolls are. I'm thinking of I want to make a sound bite for my stream deck because I have a shit ton of fancy stream stuff that I never use. I want to start doing sound bites. So if people donate to money, I get to hear this every fucking time.
I'll just stay on YouTube. Since people want to make content on me, I as well just stay where I was at in to begin book and internet interactions. And I decided, I guess I'll just stay on YouTube. Since people want to make content on me, I as well just stay where I was at in to begin with. So people, let's focus on my Facebook page. So, with that being said, I want to address something. So there's a mental retard here on YouTube. His name is Rap Zion.
Dude, guys, you need to remind me. Tell me to stop being lazy, and I need to make this into sound clips, and I can have a soundboard on my fucking thing, and I can play it. So anytime we want to laugh, I can just play this over and over and over again. It's just too funny to me.
On YouTube, his name is Rap Zion. He is a local locale in the Tacoma area, and has made a lot of bad choices in his life. And if you don't believe me, you can go over to Kiwi Farms, look up Rap Zion, and you'll see just how much of a fucking retard he is for yourselves.
Bet! Let's do it, Firebat! I guess I'm gonna do something that a lot of YouTubers will fucking never do, because unlike you, I am not afraid of things like this, right? I think we should go, let me pull it up right now. Let's go to my Kiwi Farms thread on live! What do you say? Yes, because my Kiwi Farms thread is one of the most boring motherfucking threads on the fucking internet we can ever possibly go through. And I know that you think that this is some sort of like, Pwn, Daniel, I got you. Oh my God. Daniel's a lol cow. Actually, to be preferred, I'm a drama cow. Okay, that's what Kiwi Farms labels me as. And I just want to tell the chat right here, I think that you guys should go to my Kiwi Farms thread and update it, because I've read this. Daniel Lulzbach, better known as Mr. Repsion, is a euphoric atheist YouTuber who basically vomits through all of the thoughts all over the internet. Lulzbach got to start with TJ Kirk, the amazing atheists, blah, 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 blah. I've read all of this, right? We can go through all 24 pages of this if you want. I'm totally down for it. I'm not going to. But I don't care about this thread, which is why I can throw it, because it's really fucking boring. It is so boring. Most of the shit on here is so generically boring, because it is me after all. But there's like nothing in here other than just them calling me names, calling me a troon, calling me slurs. I think if we go, let's go to the very last page. Look. In this thread has been around since November 28, 2015. So in what? 11 years, they've only managed to make 24 pages about me. And if we go to the very most recent, look at this. This is the last thing was January 7, 2016. This flagget has been hanging around Darkside Phil's chat recently. Like, it's so boring, dude. I'm also gay. I plan on transitioning. I like to suck dick. Like, it's so boring. Daniel has a micro penis. It explains his ego. Pooner detected. Like, come on, Firebat. This is what you have on me? You think this has any effect on me? I actually check my Kiwi Farms thread usually 2 or 3 times a year because I like going through it and laughing. It's super funny because so much of it is wrong. There are little tiny bits of my Kiwi Farms thread that they're like, oh, that's actually right. But most of it's wrong. It's just like them calling me names and shit like that. So I just wanted to get that out there, Firebat. You can bring up my Kiwi Farms as much as you want, but, you know, I own that shit. You know, I own up my fuck-ups. I don't have a problem with me going back and watching old nasty content of fucking cringe shit I would say when I was 16, 15 years old. But let's continue. I had to get that out of the way, okay? Somebody go update my fucking Kiwi Farm thread. It's boring. Hasn't been updated in 6 months.
So this is why I'm going to be talking about this for about a minute or two. And so the reason I'm talking about this is because I've been watching all of his videos on me.
Thank you! I feel so special! You've been watching all of my videos on you. Thank you. Hi, Firebat. I know you're watching.
And I've been revisiting all of the Trough's videos, all of Malcolm's videos that are up, and Famioise's, and the list goes on all people, including the new people now that are on the scene, now making videos on me. And I've taken a lot of time to really process over the past 3 weeks of everything, and I've come to a single one word.
Retard.
Conclusion, and that is sorry.
Wow, that was anticlimactic. Come on. Thought we were going to say retard. That would have actually been funny. Sorry.
No more, no less. What, you guys were expecting some sort of dramatic, long explanation, spending about 10 to 20, 30 minutes going through my history? Yeah, not going to happen. Don't got the time or the energy, and also I'm coming to a point where I'm just kind of done explaining things. And so here we are. So a little bit what's going on for those of you who are not in the loop. First off, things are going well with work. Full-time and a half. Just got promoted recently because they were very inspired by my work.
Okay, inspired by your work. They were inspired. So you got promoted because they were inspired by your work. Is that typically how promotions work? What were they inspired by? What did you do that was so inspiring as a janitor?
Ethic and my background and all that stuff. And so now I'll be traveling for $25 an hour. And so I'm excited about it. Plus I get compensated for traveling and all that.
Good night. My name Equibo. Thanks for stopping by. I hope to see you stop at another stream. I stream every Thursdays and Fridays.
So that's great. So I don't have to pay for airline tickets or hotel rooms or vehicles. I can just get what I need in my email, go to where I need to go, work where I need to go work, and then get home. And so this is a great opportunity for me to expand financially so I can take care of Saphira and my beautiful wife.
Is that the kid's name, Saphira? Again, I haven't watched this. I didn't even know that was the kid's name. Well, you're an idiot for putting your kid's name out there.
Tanya.
That's your own fault.
So, we're back on the map. With that being said, after listening to Rap Zion talk about me yesterday,
Rap Zion!
And hear his thoughts and opinions, just because I feel the way I feel about him doesn't mean he doesn't have his moments.
Thank you! Is that a compliment? Oh my god, I'm getting so bashful. Firebat. Are you flirting with me? Don't worry, you're not my type.
He said something yesterday that made a lot of sense, and for some reason, I keep going in circles about this.
I don't even know what he's gonna say, but I love this. This is amazing.
And don't think about these type of things, and
you don't think about these types of things. Well, see, that's why you should watch my videos every single time I talk about you, Firebat, so that you can become a better person.
So the original TFB has been re-hidden for the time being until I feel like uploading old content into this channel instead. So, with that being said, other than work and us doing well, in the next couple weeks, I will be uploading a video of me and my wife committing our child to Christ, dedicating our child to Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I hope it's not one of those baby dedications where they, like, take the baby and they're like, head down, I say hello to the water, motherfucker. Under the water for, like, 10 seconds. And then, you know what I'm talking about? Maybe that's just Catholicism that does that crazy shit.
So, for those of you who don't know, I am a local. And I've learned to accept that that's just who I am. and I as well just roll with it, right? So the reason I'm doing it this way is because
Yeah, thank you for that shekel.
Abnerd Right. Thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate your work, man. Excellent banter and storytelling. Happy 3-day weekend, you all. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. You're a champ. Thank you. I'm so glad you can... I'm glad you like my live streams, man. Makes me very happy.
because my wife brought up a very good point. So after I watched Rap Zion's retarded video yesterday,
Oh, my videos retarded? Oh. You know, it's such a shame that my retarded videos, you can't, like, rebuttal them.
and was sitting on the couch wrestling with how should I respond, what type of video should I make, my wife literally looked at me point blank and was like, you have nothing to be worried about. I don't know why you're so paranoid about this person or anyone else on the internet. They haven't done anything to us at all, period, and no one's going to do anything to us because you haven't done anything worth doing anything about. And I sat there and I'm like, it's interesting she says that because I had this conclusion before, months ago, while I was working for KBS, when I was dealing with the people I was dealing with that time. And I was like, she's right. And then she had to have a really hard talk with me about not caring about people's opinions, which that's hard to do.
Well, you know, for some people it is. At least you admit that it's hard to not care about what people have to say.
So, other than that, I got nothing more to report on that. With that being said, we're starting therapy. We're using a system called BetterHelp, and that's what I'll be using to...
Oh, that's what they're using. Okay, so BetterHelp has had some controversy. I don't know the validity of this stuff, but I've been told that one of the big controversies BetterHelp had was like they had people who weren't actually like certified therapists or didn't have their degrees, and they were like giving people like counseling and like therapy advice. I don't know how true that was. I was approached by them before to do a sponsor, but that was back when they were having a big controversy and I wasn't comfortable doing and promoting BetterHelp. I don't know if it's how legitimate it is. It seems legitimate. Have had people personally that I know IRL use BetterHelp, and they've said that it really helped them. So I don't know. But I mean, if it works for somebody, it works for somebody, I guess, right?
Take and do what I need with therapy. Truth be told, there's a lot of trauma to why I respond the way I respond, why I interact the way I react. There's a lot of trauma responses and a lot of...
Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that for why you respond the way that you do, you say the things that you do. Not everything's a fucking trauma response, dude. It's the goddamn fucking internet. If you really think that fucking you're getting trauma responses on fucking goddamn internet because I make a live stream talking about you, you're a fucking moron. Get a fucking grip with reality. Trauma responses on the fucking internet. Look, IRL stuff, I understand IRL dynamics and stuff way more, but like on the internet, trauma responses, come on.
Very bad coping skills that I have over the past many months, and I'm getting to a point where it's painfully obvious I'm never going to stop making content. That's just not who I am, clearly. But I can learn, or at least try to learn, how to do better. So there's that. I will say this about Rap Zion. I did appreciate the comment he made yesterday where he was watching one of my Facebook live streams, and he made a comment that props to me because I don't use credit cards. He hates credit cards. So I'm glad he and I have at least one thing in common.
I stand by that. I agree. Apparently Firebat also likes Stargate SG-1, which ironically, I hate admitting this, but like that's one of my favorite shows. I grew up watching Stargate SG-1. I love Star Wars. I'm a big nerd. We have a lot of very similar nerdy interests, which is kind of unfortunate because it kind of taints things, knowing that you like the same things I do. But that's not going to change anything. But
and a couple other things I want to say. He's right about one thing. And that one thing is that I tend to take criticism very poorly, and I usually call anyone who does criticism, I do call them trolls. I can admit that. There's no shame in saying that.
oh my god, this is actually incredible, dude. Look, I'm gonna give you a pat on the back. Look, I know you're still a rapist, but I'm gonna give that's a wild sentence. I know you're still a rapist, but I'll give you a pat on the back for acknowledging this publicly, okay? That's significant.
In regard to past behaviors that has been dealt with, deleted, throw things away, did a full 180 when it comes to my online presence at this point. I just do videos like this at this point. So my wife yesterday, after we talked about how much I love making content, she brought up something that, you know what, she's right. And what she brought up was, you were a lot happier before drama commentaries came to your life and you started taking people's words a little too seriously. And so it's like, you know, she's right. There was a time where I didn't give a royal fudge about people's opinions of me, nor did I care.
Oh my god, Bexy, Stargate was class. Remember Jason Momoa? It was a wee lad. Yeah, Stargate Atlantis was amazing too. I love that.
Or give a roll of crap of what people would say about me, because if I had, I wouldn't have over 10,000 videos or 2,421 subscribers. And so I was thinking about that, and I'm like, you know, she's right. Huh. Maybe I need to just learn not to give a royal fudge about people's opinions, which I've come to that conclusion over a billion times. And here's the thing about me. For those who don't know, I didn't have these moments where I'm like, oh, I have an epiphany. Oh, I should do this. These moments where I wake up, as it were, and then you know what happens? I forget, and then I do the cycle all over again. So we're doing just 3 videos this week, 2 Minecraft related, and this vlogging video, and that's it. And we're going to be trying to limit our videos to about 10 minutes at a time. I'm not going to be doing live streams anymore. Those are a little too raw. I won't be able to either edit or delete and redo videos as I see fit, and then upload them when I'm ready to. And so, with that being said, I'm going to go. Thank you for joining me today on this little vlog. It's going to be a little less than 10 minutes, but I don't got much to say today. I've said a lot over the past couple weeks. And with that being said, like, share, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys around. Bye.
Wow. What an interesting little video. I hadn't watched that. I had only seen like the first 30 seconds of it. Interesting, interesting, interesting. All right, let's go back to... Ooh, what is this one?
I need to take care of the family on a long walk out to, hello, see ya. So, oh, someone's watching. I know who it is. There you are. Hello. Thank you for watching. So, at this point, I do a lot of walks on the treadmill here at home, or I go walk around in circles in the library where it's a little more quiet and can just process my thoughts. And so, I get to spend time with this little angel. Yeah. So
he's rocking his baby, I think, right now.
I'm just going to say this. I'm sorry. That's all I can say. I can't justify anything, can't explain anything, I can't say anything because everyone's just going to critique it anyway. So I'm just going to say I'm sorry and just leave it at that. So.
Sorry, not sorry, or what?
No, I'm sorry.
Tanya's sorry, not sorry.
Putting our family at risk multiple times with the stuff that I'm not going to be saying out loud.
Putting my family at risk on things, so I'm not going to say out loud. I wonder why, buddy.
And then other stuff that I'm also not going to say out loud that's been covered by other people, and so I don't need to rehash what's already out there, and so it is what it is. Wow, that is a full plate. A proper full plate. Why don't you just use a plate, not a saucer?
This is a long video. This is 30 minutes. Holy moly.
So, yeah. You enjoy your very well-deserved meal, Mama.
There's nothing deserved about it. It's food, and I need to eat.
Yeah?
That was snippy of Tanya. Did you hear that? You enjoy your deserved food. There's nothing to deserve food about it. It's normal food. I have to eat.
Ah, never mind. Sorry.
They're holding their newborn baby. That's why they're swaying back and forth. They're holding the baby, I believe.
Real life and the present.
That is real life. Your food's here, isn't it?
Huh. Scooby Dooby says, spending quality time with his kid, complaining about internet trolls.
I think I'm here. Or am I a figment of my imagination? I'm actually not here. I'm actually in a pocket dimension.
You're a figment of your own imagination.
I'm a figment of my own... Oh my god. That's great. I love it.
You said it.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at you. Beautiful.
It's so hard to do this.
Move this away from baby. Because we're already on the web, so it's not doxing you at this point, because we're already on the web with me. But the baby isn't. The Baby is innocent. Oh.
With the backup channel up and running, so TFB, the original channel, still doing its thing. No one's found it yet, so that's good. Because if people have, people would make videos about it, just like people are focused on here. We're still doing the more detailed life blogs, friends only, or as that at the moment. The reason I only have one person on my Facebook, which is my wife, is so that she can watch them. But she loves my vlogs, don't you, honey? Yeah, you love them so much.
Your decisiveness is killing.
Yeah, no, I can't decide if I want to. What I want to do.
You and Chidi should talk about indecisiveness. You clearly both suffer from it.
There used to be a time where I would just shoot off the hip and just do things and not think about the consequences, which I don't miss that aspect of it. I just miss the fact that I used to have a lot of confidence. Do you remember how it used to be before commentary channels came into the picture? Like, I was...
Yeah, because nobody ever made you think about anything. That's why. Oh, I had so much confidence before commentary channels started criticizing me for things that I said and did on the internet. Yeah, because you never were challenged. Welcome to the real world, where if people have their worldview challenged, or people say things that makes you re-examine your belief system or the way that you think and operate, it challenges you to change for good or for bad.
We're so much happier.
Yeah. Until I get to a point where I can focus on the present and not on other people, I am keeping my little Facebook thing going like this, and then YouTube is going to be put on hold for the time being, so... Oh. No.
What's wrong with Alfredo?
I hate Alfredo. We've talked... I thought... You didn't know that?
No.
Hey, thanks for the gifted,
Else with Beth Green.
Cade, I appreciate that. The scent flow state? I don't know what that is, but thank you. That was...
Yes, if it's something you would like.
I've never seen that before. What is that? Just popped on my screen.
That's why that's
That was over the phone? That means I didn't hear the conversation. Okay. Now, what is it about Alfredo you don't like? 'Cause I'm really curious.
Texture, mostly.
Yeah.
It's weird, because there's certain Alfredo recipes, I don't remember what their names are, but there are certain types where they're different from other types. And so there's been only one type that I liked, and it was a fluke. The one time I had Alfredo, I'm like, oh, this actually tastes pretty good. And then after that, any other Alfredo has just been kind of like, ugh. It's also texture and all that, and so it just kind of depends. And usually with stuff like that, I add like more sauce to make it even bearable. So I just avoid it as a whole. I'm very picky about food and all that. And there's another one. Hello.
So what he's doing right now is he's taking screenshots when you join somebody on Facebook, right? And a live streamer joins somebody to watch you on live, their little icon pops up of like their profile picture. He's taking photos of people who come in here and so you can block them. Trans Firebat family, I'm not interested. Is that actually you? I'm not interested in over-explaining. No, I wasn't fired. Thanks again for lying. I left T for a better paying job. Brother, I literally played. You literally said that you were fired at a prior job. I don't know if you're just coming in here, but I'm telling you, Firebat, you were on the... Do I need to pull the video up right now of you admitting that you were fired? I'm more than happy to do so. Look. Where's it at? Oh, this is the wrong one. Where's it at? You literally say in this video that you were fired. Firebat, I know you're in the chat right now, but if you want to deny that this video does not exist, you can go back on the VOD. You said that you were fired from this job. I am not lying. I am not lying. Unless you lied in this video, but then that doesn't make me lying because I'm covering things that you said and posted. I'm not lying about you. You said that you got let go from this job. That is being fired. Fuck. Literally, don't come into my fucking live streams and be like, you're lying. No, I'm not, motherfucker. You got fired in this video. You got let go. We already watched this video. I'm not watching it again. You got let go because you made a YouTube video. I don't know what you said in it. Maybe you didn't say anything. I don't know what you said. It doesn't really matter. But I explained to the chat earlier, fucking 45 minutes ago, that you are representing your company brand, and you should not be wearing your work uniform when you're representing your brand. Period. You're representing that image of the company. And if you come out and say something like, I think gay people should be stoned, I'm not saying that you say that, but that's what you say in a different video, and then in another video you're wearing a job logo with your job image, you're gonna get fired for that. Like, use your goddamn brain, dude. I'm being so charitable to you right now and explaining really basic logical 101 things. Let's go back to what we were talking about, since I just completely refuted the fact that I am not lying about you.
No, he's right about one thing. Who? Certain online personalities. He's not the first person to say this. But, if I'm so concerned about people seeing my videos, why do I do this in the first place? Truth is, I don't understand my brain sometimes. Because there's moments where, like this, where I'm just perfectly fine, everything's calm, everything's collective, and I don't mind talking, and I'm not saying anything that's remotely incriminating or bad or anything. Like this video, I've said nothing or done anything bad. Inherently bad or evil. I've just been hanging out. But when I see people that I don't recognize there, my heart goes, flight mode, flight mode, flight mode! And then I have to get over it.
Hey,
so this
no.
is something I need to work
Stop.
through. Oh, thank God I have that therapist. This is something I'll be addressing and asking her, why do I do this? What are we talking about?
Oh, you know what I should do? Let me pause this really. I need to actually click on that and double check if it's there actually. Go to channel. I need to make sure it is. Oh, yeah, no, it is. It is. That is Firebat's channel. Interesting. Okay, I just wanted to confirm it was real, because then I'd feel like an idiot if I responded to that and it wasn't a real account. I would have been trolled, and that's happened before.
That therapist, you know, the one with... Never mind, we can't say it online because I'll be giving up too much information, and I'm trying to keep that private, because the last thing I want is people harassing my therapist. Oy.
Yeah, don't give out your therapist's fucking name, please. Jesus.
I hate this. Anyway, moving on. So, I want to address... Part of the reason I'm making this video because I want to address a lie from one of these commentaries videos saying that he's going to do an interview with me in the future. Nope. Never going to happen. And then...
I don't know who that would be.
There's something else he lied about that I want to address. There's just been a couple little things like that where he'll be like, oh yeah, I'm doing this, and then he doesn't do it. Like, for instance, coming to our door and video bombing, which still hadn't happened. Which at this point... basically is when you publicly come up to someone and video them without their permission.
That's not what video bombing is. Oh my God. You can't even fucking get your fucking definitions right. I said stream bombing. Stream bombing is when you hijack somebody else's live stream. As in, if you were at a park recording yourself walking around, I would jump in and be like, hi, Firebat, how are you? That's what that means. A stream bomb. It's what I do at Comic-Con all the time. I stream bomb people's photos.
And you just... From what I understand, you basically just get in their face and confront them online. Or instead of online, doing it in person with a video. And that's something that I've had a couple of people message me about, and it scared the living crap out of me until I saw Rapson's video last week saying, nope, I'm not going to do that to Firebat. I'm going to leave Firebat alone. So I'm like, okay, that's fine.
I stand by that. I don't know who was in your ear saying that I was going to show up to your fucking house. I don't know who was telling you that, but whoever was, they were lying to you. I'm telling you. I've never said I'm going to show up at your house. I said I was going to stream bomb you, which I will do, but you hardly ever you don't stream anymore outside at parks and stuff. So there's really no way for me to do that.
So I'm not going to trust him that with a 10-foot pole, so they'll have our safety precautions in place just in case.
And I would say, and I just want to say for the record, if some crazy, like, let's just say a troll shows up at your personal house, Firebat, I will absolutely disavow that. Like, nobody should be showing up at anybody's houses. I don't care who the fuck it is.
I think the hardest thing about not wanting to be on YouTube is that I'm so used to making content that it feels like an empty void when I don't.
Welcome, Submarine Shrine Monster. Glad to have you here for the first time.
And gaming is just new development. So recently, I developed a thing where now, not just Minecraft, but now any game I play, I get nauseous, and my wife had to see me do that yesterday.
Oh my god, that sucks, dude. I would take a 357 Magnum, put it in my mouth, and if I fucking got nauseous playing video games. I'm lucky though. I don't get nauseous. I don't get nauseous driving. I don't get fucking nauseous on boats. I don't get fucking nauseous playing video games. I don't get nauseous with VR.
And so now I've been gaming a lot less. Hopefully next month when I go see my doctor about the HRT stuff, I'll ask him if that's a side effect. Maybe do my own little online research before that, see if that's the thing. There's been a lot of changes going on lately. That's all I can say at this point. Without going into detail, because I did say that I'll no longer be going into detail about my transitioning in faith. But it's really hard not to when you're used to talking about it all the time. And so, one of the things I am considering doing with the second secret YouTube channel which isn't really a secret.
Motion blur should always be turned off, Wumbo.
I should just change the channel name to that at some point, call it the secret channel. Just for shit and giggles. And then I have to wait for like 15 days and I can change it back to what I had before. But anyway, not the point. So, I'm thinking, I don't know what I want to make content on.
Wow, that was your realization?
Doesn't cost me money. I can just sit here and do this. So since I no longer make NSFW content, and I no longer do typical live streams, and I no longer, basically I'm to a point where I just do Facebook videos every so often. I'm coming, my little angel. I'm coming.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna switch scenes here for a second. I want to check something. Checking something. 1 second. I want to make sure. Let's see. All right. We have something very new here, fresh off the press. All right. Official statement regarding recent misinformation by Repsion. All right, let's hear it. I am addressing the recent video published by Repsion, which he falsely claims that I was terminated by my previous position. This is entirely inaccurate. The reality is I chose to leave my full-time custodial role at $18 an hour to accept a significantly better full-time operating making $25 an hour. This career advancement has allowed my family to achieve a major goal in transitioning to a single house income so my wife can stay at home. It is disappointing to see creators manufacture false narratives and tear others down purely for content. The facts speak for themselves. I am moving forward with my new rule and well-being. So in other words, what you're saying here is that you lied on fucking video and that they didn't let you go. You do realize that you're lying here. I'm not creating any sort of manufacture of false narrative when the video that we watched in question says that you were let go because you made a YouTube video in your fucking work uniform. That is on record. That is on stream. It is backed up by you, physically you saying that. But now it's, I've misspread misinformation. Bro, you can't be fucking serious. Do you really think that I'm this fucking stupid?
Hey.
That post was made 4 minutes ago. Okay, I don't want to hear a baby scream, no offense.
Who gives a fuck? I need to stop caring about people's opinions. How am I ever going to move on from not caring about people's opinions if I don't stop caring about people's opinions and say what I do? Ooh, she's named after my favorite book. I mean, it's already out there on the web. Reb Zion's already covered it. Femi's covered it. Other people have covered it. She's already out there on the web. There's no hiding it. So,
Named after a character in the book, not the book itself.
right. I think they're going to know just from the picture of the book.
If they've read it.
Yes, that post I just read was 4 minutes ago.
All they have to do is fucking look up the name of the book.
That is not a name that begins with an S.
No, but all they have to do is go and look up my favorite.
Bro, not everybody reads the most
Okay.
popular books.
Okay.
You know how long it took me to get my hands on the Hunger Games?
Okay, let me just say this. Are you okay with me saying her name online?
Are you?
I am if you are.
I mean, for crying out loud, I went to her face, but her name is somehow better?
I don't know, because I took what Rep Zion said personally. You need to stop doing that, by the way.
Yes, you do.
It's a work in progress. When I'm ready to return to how I do things on YouTube, this is how I'm doing it. So this is how I'm going to rebuild my confidence back. Hey you! Gonna say it now. This is my favorite book series. So I love these books to death. I've loved them since I was a kid. And...
What?
I don't know why that was. Why is that? Oh, they're blurring the fucking book name because the book's Aragon and that's the kid's
I love
name.
it, but I hate it. I love it because I get to bond with my daughter, but I also hate it because it makes Tanya feel like she's not doing her job right, and I hate that.
You stop?
Okay. Stop what?
Am I doing my job right now?
Yes.
Then stop talking.
Fair enough.
That.
Stop
Just
talking.
they're doing all of me. Kidding.
Your talking is probably why the baby's crying. I'd probably cry too if I had to listen to your voice every fucking day.
This is painful.
What?
Nothing.
I need you to...
This is painful? Oh my god, imagine being a parent to a newborn. Wow. Is that why you're doing your traveling job so you can get away from hearing a crying baby?
Stop focusing on me and focus on yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to do this whole damn thing yourself.
Yeah.
With a video recording.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll just go down to the library. Yeah? So I'm not distracted. At the same time, I've nothing to really talk about at this point. It's kind of...
Then stop recording.
I mean... Okay, that's fair.
Make up
That's
your
fair.
damn mind.
Oh my
I would
god.
say what people think, but no one can comment on it.
Stop deferring to me. I am.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to them.
Then look at them.
I'm looking at you because you're talking to me.
Look at them.
What was that transition? You have no maternal instincts and you feel like you need to protect this baby?
You know that this was what I was capable of.
Hey,
Well-
Tara, how are you?
Give you guys a little bit of an update. We're doing well, clearly. Tanya's doing her thing, and I'm doing my best to...
You're getting that.
See? That's what I said earlier in the video!
Wife is just roasting Firebat. You're getting mad.
See, she makes a mess and I clean up her.
How not kneeling
I got you.
works.
I got you. Hey, I just like being needed, okay? I like being...
Did a mess.
What? What?
I would say consider 1/4 of mess. But okay.
But the fact that I have to clean it after you, that's the point. That was the point. I need my seat for it. Ah! One of my little projects I'm working on, and I'm excited about. So my wife is working on her project. We have a baby calendar we're working on and filling it out as it comes up. But also, I've started a diary logging my...
Another diary? Okay, because the last diary you showed, you disproved that you took a fucking dildo into the fucking gym fitness because you wrote on your diary that what you did that day.
My life. But at a different... I'm doing it a little differently. So usually I just write a journal entry every day in my journal book, and then what I do from there is I just continue doing that. But one of the things I ran into with my past journals is I'm not exactly happy with all my journal entries. And so I'm changing how I go about that. So, I'm
Hey, Miss.
retiring
Hey, pal.
the older books.
How are you today, Palma?
So, Fred Meyer's, beautiful place. You can buy this book a dime a dozen. They're very cheap. And so I got different journals for different things. It's basically my way of vlogging with my journal instead of doing it like I do on YouTube. So that's kind of one of the ways I use to cope. So, one of many ways.
I wonder if they're flame resistant or water resistant. When he burnt his last journal. He burnt the last journal. Went to a park and was super dramatic about it.
Different prints, though.
Give me that pillow.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes, ma'am. Here you go. There you go. So,
I mean, they're obviously printed by the same people. Turn the barcode
they
back
are
over.
made by the same people.
Yeah, just one slightly. Or did you color that one in?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
On just this one. I thought about doing it this one too. But I like this brand, Plan Ahead, because it really... Well,
Just Ember Rose says, as an avid journaler, my culture is not your costume, Bat. Ooh, that's a brutal roast.
I like the font size, and or not font size, the line size, and the fact that I can bookmark my progress when I'm journaling and all that, and so...
Hands.
I am never going to learn. Anyway, moving on. At least for me, anyway. So, we don't.
Did you guys? I don't know if you guys know who DSP is, but I just realized that Firebat and DSP have a very similar laugh.
Oh, hey, get her. Sit. I know, she's so feisty.
Hey. What did you fear?
Just soothing
You were
her.
too crowding.
Okay. Time me to get out of the spotlight. Wow, 5 people watching. That is unheard
I
of.
didn't say you had to leave. I said you have to stop being crowding.
Okay.
Sit back down. I like it in here.
Yeah.
So lonely.
Yeah.
It's like you ran away.
Ran away. Let's go. Just run away. Nope, not running away from you. I'm running away from myself.
Oh, that's physically impossible.
She's snippy at Firebat, but I understand that she's a mother now.
What is that?
Probably just some dirt. Who cares?
What did I tell you? about
Motherly
playing
instincts coming in.
Dude. You know what hobby I should get back into again?
Can't imagine.
Nifty knitting.
Knitty? What did he
I
say?
used to do it all the time.
You say knitting?
Not nifty knitting.
Yeah, I just kind of had my knitting stuff in there, and I never finished her scarf. Maybe we start doing that again. Just have her hang out with me on the couch and just nifty knit. Oh God,
What nifty means, right?
that's literally what it's called. It's called a nifty knitter.
I thought you called it a loom.
Well, some people call it a loom, some call it a nifty knitter.
A nifty knitter? I've never
Some
heard
call
that.
it one or the other. It's a nifty knitter.
Loom. Looms come in all shapes and sizes.
Yeah.
I've seen a loom that was a single string. It was weird.
So the only reason I'm able to even do videos like this is because my wife has been encouraging me to put my foot back out there and keep.
Mark that down.
What?
Damn. Did the umbilical cord... Wait.
It came off yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday night.
Yeah, days blur together.
Thanks for the 30 jewels, the cat.
7:05 PM, or the last few, around that time.
Stop!
Okay.
God.
Which I need to write down in my journal.
Will Baby Bat be naturally oppositional like their father?
It's just changed my perspective on everything. Like everything. Yeah, I've seen thousands of babies.
Thousands. You're
I
from
have.
maternity ward too?
No, I've just been. Well, I am 29 years old. Plus, I've been part of multiple large churches. I've also been all over the place. So I've seen a lot of babies throughout my 30 years of my life. And so, but to have my own, there's something about it just shifts, like, how I feel about stuff, you know?
They just call it a shift in priorities.
Shifting priorities is a good way to put it. And clearly, I'm never going to stop making content. That's just clearly going to be a thing.
Suddenly you're no longer the most important
That's
thing.
what people is waiting for to show up. There you go.
Wow, that was such an effective screen cap that you definitely did not take.
Oh, whoops.
Tanya!
Okay.
Oh, I love her sass! I love her sass! Wow, that was such an effective screenshot, which you clearly did not take. Below...
Freaking Wasakari. Took me a while to narrow it down, but Wasakari is one of the people who's been a part of the commentary stuff. Been keeping her name out of it, but it took me a while to figure it out. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I don't trust her with a 10-foot pole. You know, one of the things I found weird about the workplace I was working at is that everyone there knew I was back before I even told them.
Yeah, we
Like, they were
stand
like,
Tanya,
yeah, sure.
absolutely. We're all... Dude,
Before
there's
I'd even told
Tanya
them.
has a
This
lot
was
of
my first
fans
day
and she don't even know about it.
at that warehouse. And I was like, okay, someone went ahead and tried to talk to them. Good thing they failed miserably. Got the promotion, $25 an hour, get the travel. I'm perfectly okay with that. That is an upgrade. So, we'll see how things go from here. Things can only go up from here, so. I think the hardest thing has just been sleep. I used to drink only like one of these a day, and I drink like 1.5, and then I crash.
Hashtag Team Tanya. Yep, you got it.
As much as I can.
We should start
I
it.
have to, and then
Anytime Tanya does a good old roast, we do
hardest
hashtag
part
Team Tanya.
is when I'm in bed trying to sleep. I have my earplugs in. Tanya's taking care of the baby because she's a night owl, and that's just how we have this set up. We take shifts basically. I stay as long as I can until I'm exhausted, and I go nope, and I go and pass out on the bed, and then Tanya takes over for a time until she's ready to go to bed and collapse, and then I take over, and that's how we're helping with the baby. This helps keep her sane. So. Who's that?
Child support arc, when? Yeah, that's not going to happen. Firebat can't hold a job long enough to pay for child support if they got it split.
And I can't react to anyone, which is difficult, so. Hey, little pet. We made one hell of a kid. I think I've already talked about this in other videos I've made, other live streams. Because I'm still doing live streams on here, just not nearly as often. So instead of doing like 20 a day and uploading content left and right, I'm just kind of being a little more selective. And then when I'm done, I just either leave them up or I just privatize them into friends only. Plus, my videos delete within 30 days anyway, so I don't even know why I even save them. It's kind of why.
Now, 30 days is a long time.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like at this point I have two options. I can either take every video that people say personally to the point where I'm living in constant fear, or I can just get over myself.
What is the constant fear that they live in due to like online videos being made about them? Like, I don't understand what fear are they feeling with that? Like panic because they can't control things, because it's outside their control, because people are saying things that they know is true or they don't think is true. Like, how do you get afraid of YouTube videos? I just don't understand that.
And just be okay. I mean, at this point, no one can do jack shit to us. At all. Unless we do something online, like in the past, And we can do jack shit. And you're right. I have nothing to fear. I don't know why I keep living in fear of people's opinions. You know, and people are right. When I hear people do a critique on me, I tend to lash out. That's a fear response that I don't know how to explain, if I'm being honest. And I probably never will. But maybe if things go with a therapist, maybe I can get some answers to why I keep the same cycle of behavior over and over and over again. The truth is, I don't understand myself.
You don't understand yourself. Well, that can...
You encouraged me, despite the fact that I sat in that chair for a good chunk of this morning going in circles, trying to figure out how I want to just do things. So just do it. So. Plus, I'm going to be honest, while I was watching a little bit of Reptile's video, he did mention that by me saying, oh, no, I was going to buy my channel. All that kind of did make me go, that was probably not a smart move. So I privatized it again. I re-hit it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Again, dude, this is wild. They listened to me a third time. Rapsion literally said, you probably shouldn't be challenging. I said last stream, you shouldn't be challenging the internet to find your fucking secret YouTube channels, your secret information. And then they watched the video and they listened to it and they were like, wow, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Takes less than 10.
Thank you.
Less than 10, well, takes about 2 minutes or less just to hop into Google, go into settings, hide the channel, move on. And all I have to do is just bring it back anytime I want. So,
does anybody know if Dan's inquiries sent to my Insta?
Maybe to just keep that down. Just to hop into Google, go into settings, hide the channel, move on. And all I have to do is just bring it back anytime I want. So I decided, you know what? Maybe Repzine's right. Maybe we should just keep that down. Thank you.
I'm right again. Wow, this has been like 3 or 4 times so far. They've said Repzion is right. Ken Met says, does anyone know if queries about Dan's Instagram are read or does he not? I used my email. I check my email that's associated with my Instagram. I do check Instagram, but not super frequently. Your best bet is to send me an email rather than DM me on Instagram, but you can DM me on Instagram and then I can check tonight and I may see it. I get a lot of Instagram requests from people and it's a lot, so I don't tend to go through them. I do go through them eventually, but it takes a while.
I'm ready to come back. For people watching, wow, I have not had this many watchers in a long time. On Facebook. Exclusive. People who are videoing it right now, or they would like to join the video, maybe, I don't know. That I don't know. But I do know that when people do watch my videos, eventually they'll show them as friend suggestions at some point, and I'll just block them and move on. So, at this point, I make videos I'm okay with like this, live, because I'm okay with people viewing and critiquing. And the videos I'm not okay with people watching and critiquing, I just don't make them public. I just make the live streams friends only. So that's how I'm coping for the time being.
Nobody can comment on these while they're watching?
Nope, I'm not seeing any comments or anything of any type.
I just don't understand why you would live stream to begin with if nobody can like interact or chat or anything. It's
No comments. I can comment for some reason, but no one can comment.
yeah, because you're the owner of the stream. Of course you can comment on your own shit, doofus.
I think it's because I have it set up so that people can't comment on my posts or videos or anything at this point, which helps because that means I can make content without fear of trolls trying to troll me. So that helps. So, and I'd rather have people focus on this than on my other projects. So.
Analyze Maxin.
Well, that being said, I feel like having a cuddle fest with my wife privately offline, and so I will see you guys later.
Well, I'm glad that you finally have realized that maybe you shouldn't, live stream you having a cuddle fest with your wife on the internet, and some things just shouldn't be on the internet. So I'm glad you've realized that. Let's go back to more shit that we haven't watched.
Hello.
We watched that one.
So today was a whopping success. So we just got done with a nice adventure, walking from home down to Starbucks, got some Starbucks, and then we walked back. And
I hope they don't show the kid's face in this. I have not watched this yet.
I'm gonna leave this little video for you. And so without further ado,
If I do, I'll fucking blur it after the stream's done.
When we left during the trip, and my at the end of this video thoughts on the success of this walk. And so see you guys.
Oh, this music. I do not like this music.
The power of the sun on the front of my chest. I'm a little bit of a scientist myself. So, what do you think? Yeah, what do you think?
Looks fine.
Yeah. Yeah, she's so happy. We're going to take her on great adventures where we walk together, and so far, she's not going anywhere. The only problem with this outfit is I won't be able to feed her in this. Actually, I might be able to.
Welcome, bad kitty cat.
Loosen up a little bit and take her out temporarily.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not what it's meant for.
Yeah? Yeah? You like that, little one? Hello, hello, hello! We are test piloting the baby right now. So we are currently walking outside, and we are going to grab ourselves a mocha frappe down the street on this beautiful day.
They look
My
like
wife has
Dr.
a
Robotnik.
hour-long appointment.
You know, you're not too far off with that. You're not too far off with the Dr. Robotnik.
And she needs me away for a bit while she has her appointment, so we're taking this time to go on this little experiment. So let's go. So far, it's a booming success. No issues so far as I'm walking. The only thing I'm thinking of right now is I wish we had a hat for her with the sun.
See, this is one of my concerns when I said this in my original video. This is one of my concerns that they're starting to like making baby content, and I really despise that. Because there's another video that I saw, there's a couple other videos where the baby is like full face and everything, and obviously I'm not going to show that. But I don't make content with it's just not necessary, dude. It's not necessary. There's no need to do that. You're not going to be a family vlogging channel. It's never going to explode for you. It's never going to be what you want it to be. I'm telling you right now, just take the kid off the internet. Don't post them on the internet. It's not a hard thing not to do.
I have to keep going like this and use my hand as a shield. But other than that, so far so good. Her feeding are about 2 to 3 hours. So I think what I'm going to have to do is pack myself a bottle when I go walking in some sort of cooler of some sort, something small that I can just have me on hand if I ever take on my walks. And so, for the record, this was my idea. So since my wife has her meeting, I can't be in the room with the baby. And so I like walking, and I think Saphira does too. Not gonna lie, when I was putting it on, we kind of had a hard time figuring out how the system works. But we made it in the end, so here we are. So far so good. Yeah. And she really, really likes it, like a lot. So for the past couple weeks, I've been trying to figure out things I can do to spend time with my family while also doing what I love, but also take care of my health, plus get enough sleep, plus keep myself busy, because I have ADHD, so sitting in one spot never ends well. So my wife actually came up with the idea of doing stuff like this, where we go on little baby adventures, and so I'm glad it was a success. The only thing I wish I had, as I said earlier in the video, I wish I had a hat. So for the most part, I was doing stuff like this with my hand, giving her, shade with my own hand while we're walking, or.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you right there. You need to fucking go out and buy a fucking hat for your kid, because here's the thing about baby skin. All right, as somebody who has kids, your child's newborn skin burns very, 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 very easily. Okay, I'm talking, they can literally get, like, I'm not even kidding, like 2 minutes of sun and they can get an entire rash on their fucking head. That's how sensitive their fucking skin is. So please get some. Your hand is not enough to cover the angles of the sun on a newborn baby's head. So please don't fucking do that again. Don't take your kid out in fucking sun. Get a hat or a shade thing to put over them. I'm serious, dude. I know this because my own sister had when she had her baby, not knowing, she took her baby out in the fucking sun for like 10 minutes. The fucking baby got fucking blood, like super red rashes all over its fucking head.
her in my body.
Heat rash.
Walking so that she could be in the shade and be protected. And so I don't want to get sunburns. So we did a small trip, not very long one, just a 15-minute walk, just to test this out, make sure it works. And she's been asleep this whole time. So we got to the Starbucks, and I was ordering my stuff. An old lady sat beside me. Had just
Starbucks? You're complaining about money and you're fucking going to Starbucks where they brag about $7 fucking drinks?
Who is she? I'm like, she's 2 weeks old. She's like, you're already carrying her in a carrier outside? What? That's crazy. And I'm like, yeah, I like walking a lot and trying to find ways I can spend time with her, but also do what I love to do at the same time. So this is kind of a trans mother and daughter bonding. So far she really likes this. She responded very well to this. She really likes skin-to-skin contact and or closeness like this, and so I think this was a very big success. And so I'm going to spend the rest of this time hanging out with my little girl here on the couch outside of this lovely knapsack. And I got my wife a little treat, got myself my frappe, and of course...
You know, TX, I've never actually been to Dutch Bros. We have a gazillion over here in Washington, but I've never been to one.
You want to go by on the thing, I go the doctor. So every time they say the doctor, and this is a new development for me, I go, Doctor who? just to play around. And so one of the guys recognized me because there's been a couple times when I come in, because I walk to this Starbucks quite a lot, and he's like, wait, you're the guy that asked for blank. One of my friends that used to do magic with her, and she used to hang out with a surrogate family of mine and Tanya's that we've had for a while, and I haven't seen her in a while because, well, our surrogate family moved to Idaho, and so we don't have gatherings anymore because of it. This surrogate family, they were kind of like a centerpiece to a railroad system, and then everyone would connect to it. And so when they moved, it's like it was disconnected, so I don't see this person anymore and all that. And I don't
Wait, what the fuck?
Anyway.
Let me see that. Please refrain from posting Zalgo. What the fuck's Zalgo? Oh, there. What? Oh, I gotta turn that off. Sorry, Streamlabs just censored you posting the dead emoji. I don't know why that was... That's stupid. Did it just time you? Oh my god, I think it timed you out. I'm sorry. I'll change that after the stream is done.
There's a little bit of a...
Actually, I may be able to change it now. Let me see.
People where you tell her something good, like, I don't know, I'm just kind of throwing it out there. Oh, Tony's pregnant, we're excited. And she goes, oh.
There, it should be fixed. Sorry about that. Sorry the Streamlabs timed you out. I just turned my fucking bot off.
So I was hoping she would be there today so she could meet the baby. But unfortunately, she's not in today. So I was like, snap. So that was fun. I think I'll be doing that again. I really enjoyed it. Like, I like walking. I think having a little bit of extra on the front adds a little extra when I'm walking. So I think for future reference, I will not be wearing sandals though. No, this precious little thing. So that's all I have to say. Well, thank you for joining me for this miniature trans mother and daughter adventure video. And I'll talk
Trans mother and daughter adventure video. Jesus. Okay. Well, that's that one. What's this one?
Hey guys. Whew. Sorry, it's been a really long day of sitting with my fingers up my ass.
Oh, okay. We're just going right up to it. Sitting on with your fingers up your butthole. Okay.
Well, not quite fingers up my ass, but yeah. So had orientation today, a little creep, and it went a lot smoother than I had thought. The people were really nice, friendly. The lesson we did basically an 8-hour shift of just learning. We got to see what the casino work life is like, and it is. I think it's gonna do a lot better than even Medline. Benefits are crazy. I mean, they're just crazy. They make Medline, LA Fitness. I make a little less, but they really make up in their benefits and in their other areas that, like, you get free food. The only thing you got at, like, LA Fitness was, well, if I'm gonna be honest, you had to work out there for free and use the pool and hot tub. That was the only thing good about LA Fitness.
Yeah, and we know about that because you would use the hot tub and use it to fucking masturbate to and shove the fucking water streams up your bum hole. You said this.
For the long haul.
Now you know. Now I never want to fucking join a fucking hot tub again because I'm gonna think that you fucking grinded on that shit.
I'm just leaving Little Creek, so I'm gonna talk for a little bit. I feel like talking because I've been silent for multiple hours. Little interaction here and there. It's definitely going to be difficult, I think, in some areas, but I don't think it's going to be as difficult as I think it will be. It might be a lot less than I may feel or think. I think. Don't know for sure. I was able to contact Tumwater and talk to them about my hours. I'm like, hey, I need like at least a bare minimum of 6-7 hours. Can I just go to like 4 and just work whatever hours you can need me until about 10:30ish? Then I do the other job. And they're more than willing to work with me, which is so awesome. This is why I want to keep them. I want to have a really hard time picking between the 2 jobs. It's going to be a really tough decision when the time comes for me to choose one or the other, if that's ever the case. I could be perfectly content being a janitor substitute for many years when I have to make...
Wait, they have janitorial substitutes? So what is a janitorial... Look, I don't know if you know this, Firebat, but I was a janitor for my first job for 2.5 years at a church. The church I grew up in, I used to do a janitorial work for. Is that just a substitute? Or are they just our janitor when the main janitor is sick?
Decision, I'm going to have to be like, hey, substitute is where I need to be. It's where I'm going to have to be for a while. There's a little more reasonable ramifications for improvements that I think I can meet those requirements to improve and adapt and be, upgrading my pay and all that stuff. So I think there's definitely room for improvement there. I think as long as I have a good attitude with both these jobs, show up when I'm supposed to, work as long as I'm supposed to, have a eager to learn, be friendly, learn how to handle, what's the word? I put it in my 5s. There's a gland that tends to take over people's brains when they're stressed or triggered. I forgot the name of the weird word, but anywho, that is a thing. And I need to learn some tricks how to deal with that when it comes up, because I tend to be fine until it's triggered, and then things go downhill. If it's triggered multiple times a week, and I don't know how to deal with it, because it gets, after a while, it just kind of gets harder to deal with.
Dude, if everything is triggering you at this point, you have got to talk to a therapist about that. That's not healthy. I don't even know if that's really true, if that's just them trying to use triggering as an emotional regulator.
So I have that to work with, so definitely going to be working on that. I have been spending a lot of time working on self-improvement videos on YouTube, things like empathy.
If you like the video, make sure to hit that $sign, become a member of the channel.
Self-control, not being...
If you like the stream, not the video.
Use me, because I do tend to let people use me, whether I'm doing it...
Nobody uses you, Firebat. Nobody uses you. Let me tell you, there's nothing to use with you.
I tend to get hurt a lot, so I have to be really careful with that. There's some people in my life that they are not walking over me. They're not doing that. But there are others in my life who have done that in the past. So I have to be a little hesitant. But let's see. So we got the work situation. I posted. I call it the FIVES program.
The FIVES program.
5 different things. I change things out here and there. But basically, it's my budget, emotional inventory. Let's see what else. goals, my schedule, and then kind of like a overall mission statement, basically, with a couple of attachments that go along with that. Like, what's my values, or what's my mission, what's the goal here with this job, what's the goal with my life, or where do I want to go. 5 used to be a yearly to 5 year month like goal type of thing.
I've never heard of this type of goal thing. Is this a real thing, or is he like just making this up? The 5s
or a yearly goal. I took that out because I'm like, I'm not there yet. So the 5s have been replaced with emotional awareness factors. So basically, once in a while, I'll be taking this emotional test, see where I'm at emotionally, and then that will give me the ability to see what areas I'm doing well in, and what areas I need to work on. And one of the areas, I think social awareness. I don't remember. I think it might have been social awareness I need to work on.
you need to work on? So you think you need to work on social awareness? No, then everything.
Social skills went through the roof. I was phenomenal on that one. Empathy was good. I think it was either that or it was the other one I just said. But understanding who I am, where I'm coming from. Today was a lot more than just, oh yeah, here's your job, show up, here's where you're working. You know, this was very in depth. They really do care about their people. They want people to be successful.
Is Firebat detailed history? No. This is an older video.
And I love the mentality they had at Medline. It was all about growth there and changing. They want to be successful. That's what I liked about Medline. That's why I was with it for 3 months straight. It wasn't just because I got a paycheck every single week that it helped, but it was not the main reason. I felt like I was doing something that I love, which is I love helping people. And
do you really? I don't know. I don't know how true that is. Because everybody I know, everybody who knows you IRL, they were always helping you. That's,
you know, I love doing janitorial work. I've discovered, you know, taking something and making sure it's clean so that people are happy when they're having fun or they're doing stuff. You know, I know for me with my own bedroom, my own personal life, I love having a clean room. It makes me feel better, less stressful. I feel like I'm accomplished, and just overall does me good.
so Firebat got canned at his prior job, which we already talked about that video. This video, when I'm done streaming, you can go on the video on demand and you can watch this directly. But there's a video he uploaded that he got fired from his job because he made a YouTube video in his work uniform and it had the logo on it, and that's why they fired him. And then Firebat came into my live stream in the chat and was trying to say that I'm lying and spreading a false narrative when I literally fucking watched the video of him saying that, why he was fired. And he's like, you're lying about me. It's like, brother, you fucking said this. I just played a video of you saying it. So, like, somebody's lying it, but it ain't me, because I'm covering what you said.
So, let's see.
Hello, Crate the Dragon.
I can't make heads or tails of what I'm going to be doing in my free time. If I have the time, I'll be with the adults on Tuesday nights if I can.
Yes, Firebat was in this live stream right now in the chat. They typed 2 full messages calling me out. It will be in the, up here? I think it's up here. It will be in the chat history. So when this video is complete, you can go back and watch this. You'll see it pop up in the live chat and in the live stream itself. That's why that's why I have videos on demand, man. So as soon as this is done, everybody can access it, see it. It happened. I'm not lying. It was him.
That and or... don't know. I just don't know. I might be doing karaoke once or twice a month. Maybe more if I feel like it. Downtown Olympia, I think it's called Tugboats or something boat. I can't remember the name of it. There you go. I like to once in a while give myself an alcohol drink, enjoy it while I'm when I sing.
They made it.
Pardon
Wait,
me.
hold up. Drezel Dragon Rose. They made a Twitter post too? They have a Twitter account? When did they have a Twitter account?
As a secret hope, I might find the right person there. And
Like, dude, you seriously cannot come into my fucking stream and say that I'm lying about something when I literally just played the fucking video 30 minutes earlier of you literally saying why you got fired.
yeah, I've had a lot of people warn me about that might not be the best idea. I'm like, no, you never know. I don't know how else I'm going to meet people at this point, dating-wise. It's a nightmare for me. Like, Southside Church, as much as I love Southside Church, there's not very many young people my age who are interested in people like me. So, we have like two. And one is the pastor's daughter, which is a no-go. And then
The pastor's daughter? Why are you even the pastor's daughter? No! Pastor's daughter is probably like 15 years old. It's like, yeah, pastor's daughter.
there's one other that's one of the directors or people that work in the church, basically, and she's, yeah, no, not a good fit. I'm not gonna go there. But like dating is like for me it's really hard because I have to go online or just not date at all. It's for me, you know, I want to find someone. You know, I want to keep my eye out, and you know, if God brings the right woman along, I'll be very, very, very happy.
If God brings the right woman along for me to sexually assault again, please, oh please, Lord, please bring a woman so I can sexually assault. It's my favorite pastime. Oh, Jesus.
Until then, I have to be patient as much as possible and trust God's timing. That's all I'll say on that front. Futuristic goals, I don't really have any. I really don't.
Yeah, definitely. That's really dating material right there. You have no, no goals in life. You expect to be able to just grab a girl.
4 months from now, I am planning on my first credit card, so I can start building credit.
Wait, what? Hold up. Hold up. Let's back that up. They said they don't have any credit cards. And remember, 2 days ago, they made a statement saying that they don't have any credit cards and they're proud of themselves for being somebody who doesn't own credit cards. And yet,
Futuristic
thank you for the 500 jewels, not a gamer 1898.
goals, I don't really have any. I really have choices, either move out, get my own apartment, or when Beth moves out and gets her own house, move in with her. So I have to kind of
Move in with
that time weigh which one's more probable. That or somehow find new roommates. Or take a lease. Which I'm less likely to do, if I'm being real. So, yeah. I don't know what else to say on the matter.
I don't believe Firebat deleted their chats. If you come to the stream later, you can only go up a certain amount on the actual chat logs. But once this video is finished streaming, you can go back and you'll be able to see the comments in the little chat thing up there. Even if they deleted it in the YouTube chat, it will still appear on this fucking video. This is why I have a live chat always, because for that reason alone. In case somebody does come in here and delete something, it will be record here and it won't go away from YouTube.
This is kind of where I'm at. I'm just kind of settling into the job slowly.
I'm sure somebody screenshotted his chat. I was live streaming, so I didn't, but I'm sure somebody here. Dark Kaylee, did you screenshot his conversation when he popped in here?
Really complicated couple weeks for me. Delvin would be all over the floorboard while trying to figure this stuff out. Most things that I'm usually consistent in, I'm not going to be consistent in. There's going to be new habits I'm going to have to form. One of the habits I'm trying to reform is the habit of making my bed every morning. The goal.
Oh my God, imagine being this fucking old and being like, the habit I'm really trying to change in my life right now is making my bed every morning. Let me tell, I'm going to go on a little tangent here about bed making. My mom and dad fucking, when I was a kid, my mom and dad fucking browbeat me into submission with like, you need to have your bed made every fucking day. And I was being a little shit that I am a very logical, straightforward person. I was like, why do I need to make my bed if I'm just going to sleep and do it every single fucking day and I'm going to make the bed messy again? Why do I need to do that? And they're like, it builds organization and discipline. I was like, fuck that noise. Fuck you two guys. Like, fuck no. But that was me being a kid. I was a kid. So I understand the kid dynamic. I get it a little bit more, even when my own kids and stepkids and stuff like that. Making beds important. I understand. Like, I understand it now that I'm older. But imagine being in your 30s and saying, what I try to do every day in my life is to really, some organizations of try to make my bed every day. Like, bro, that is sad as fuck.
That is to kind of help make me feel better every day, motivate me to get up and get through the day. I've been told by a couple people now that make your bed actually helps improve your attitude for the entire day because you feel like you accomplished something.
Are the people who told you this retards?
Yes, it's as small as making a bed, but you accomplished something. So it's just kind of a matter of doing it. But so far, the way I have my bed made, it's just really easy for me to just remake the bed and tuck everything in. It looks nice, and I go to work.
Question, chat. I have a question. This is the completely off topic of. I mean, it's not off topic. When it comes to your bed, the bed that you sleep in, can you guys sleep in a bed with a lot of like crazy covers? Like right now, my bed is not made. My dog is on my bed, and my covers are just like I have like 7 covers, and they're all just like bunched up and like half this way, half that way. They're not like laid out flat. I've been told that there's a lot of people who can't sleep in covers when it's all just like jumbled and like not perfectly flat. Like I can sleep in that fine. What do you? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Can you guys sleep with messy covers?
Seeing evidence of those being present, where I make my bed every day, and my attitude has improved. Even with me only having $200 to my name, and my car acting funny, and me not being with young adults as often in church, and my sleep schedule being all wonky, I'm doing pretty good, all considering, if I'm going to be, honest. There are some areas of my life I need to improve in. Obviously, one of them is boundaries, understanding my own boundaries, and being asked to respect them. Having other people's boundaries respected, being verbal and saying, hey, these are boundaries,
You have never respected people's boundaries, though. And that's very obvious with all the women who have spoken out against you, and that will be speaking out against you in the coming months.
I myself also adhering to people's boundaries, having more empathy. Definitely need to work on my budgeting and actually.
Hey, as long as if making his bed gets him to stop shitting in the shower, go ahead, Firebat, make beds. I mean, yeah, that's valid. If making your bed helps you from stopping shitting in the flat shower, you're gonna save a lot of plumbers' time.
To it, I've never been very good at budgeting. If we're just going to be real, budgeting has always been a challenge for me. It's not like I take, an $800 paycheck and spend it all on a new computer when I have like bills to pay. That's not the type of spending. Now, there was a time I did do that, but that was during a time where I didn't have a car, I didn't have car insurance, I didn't have a phone bill to pay, I didn't have all these bills I had to pay, like at all. And even then, that was probably would have been the time I would have been saving money and all that, but it's more of putting money into savings and investing in my future instead of just in the here, in the moment, in the now. It's very difficult. Like right now, I have $200 in my paycheck in my bank. I know for a fact I probably only will need $120 That's $50 I could do whatever my heart desires. Now, should I be spending that money? No.
What? Did he just say that all he has to his name is $200 and he only needs to use $150 of that $200, which leaves him $50 to do whatever the fuck he wants to do with? Did you seriously just say that? This person does not know how to manage money. Okay, if you need to use $150, you use it for whatever your bill is or whatever, you use that $150. That doesn't mean that you go out and spend the rest of your $50 because that's all you have. You would want to keep that in savings because that means that you have $50 to your name left, and that's all that you have. So you should probably try to keep that for the very, very bare minimum. If like you need to get your car filled up with gas, or going to McDonald's and getting a McValue meal for like $4 and get 2 McChickens or something, right? Just because you have $50 left in your name and that's all you have in your account doesn't mean that you have to spend it.
Shouldn't be. I should be saving it. I should be not be touching it. But like, for instance, the part for me is like, am I going to movie tonight so that I can encourage my body to stay up late?
I'm gonna go to the movies tonight and spend $15-20 for a movie ticket so I can encourage my body to stay up late. How about you just fucking buy an energy drink for $2 or $3 and have some caffeine or drink some goddamn tea? You can buy a pack of tea for what, $4 a pack of like 15 tea bags? That has caffeine in it. Sip your fucking black tea. You have caffeine in your body, stay up late. Why do you have to spend $15 to $20 for a goddamn movie ticket?
Something fun, something to celebrate the fact that I secured a job. You know, I don't see anything wrong with it, but like from the outside...
Does he have to reward himself for any time he gets a job? Is that why he's broke? Is because he's gotten fired and lost so many jobs or left so many jobs that every time he gets a fucking new job, he fucking spends a bunch of money on himself to celebrate that he got a new job, but he can't fucking hold?
So I might look at my finances and go, yeah, no, you probably should save your money and touch it. You never know. So, I don't know, I guess it's hard for me to understand how important saving is. But I'm not actually going to go to movies, just to be clear, right? I'm too tired for that. And the worst part is I still need to stay up all night tonight and go to bed tomorrow at 8, specifically at 8 a.m. So I can start this sleep cycle change. I've tried this week. I was able to stay up to like 4 in the morning, and then I was like, yeah, no, I need to sleep. I'm too tired. You can only watch so much movies and play games and isolate before you go silly. But on my days off, which if I can do it right, it'll be Wednesdays and Thursdays will be my days off. I'm gonna have to let the school district know, hey, these are my days off. Don't even bother calling me these days. I will say no, because I need the 2 days to take care of whatever bills I need to take care of, doing shopping I need to get done. If I happen to need to take the car to a shop,
you do realize you can pay bills like online, right? Like if you need to pay a bill, you don't have to fucking. Most people don't have to fucking take an entire day off to pay a singular bill.
You know, there's just things I need to get done on those days, and you know, working gets in the way. But you know, if it's like a slow week, I could, I don't know. It's just gonna have to depend on what's going on.
It's still absolutely shocking to me that he procreated. Yeah, I mean, part of me thinks it was coercive personally, but who really knows?
And am I willing to sacrifice, you know, the time that I need to spend to take care of things, or you know, so I need to practice sleeping during the day, at least for the morning through afternoon. So it's a tough one, to be honest. That's rough.
This is further proof he's not ready to be a father. I mean, you could say that with almost every upload. I mean, we saw earlier he had his fucking newborn in his little carrier with no, like, covering their baby's head in the sun, which if you know anything about newborns, their skin is really, really sensitive to shit like that.
I'm now back in Olympia. I'm actually approaching Southside Church, actually, so I'm about 5 minutes away from my place, so I'm going to get off soon. But I just wanted to take this time to talk about what's going on, where I'm going. about the Fives program, and then talk about the jobs and how I feel about them. Right now, I don't know how to feel about everything.
Hell yeah, you're getting tattoos. Listen to this drama, man. That is, I've listened to YouTube videos. I listened to the Hassan and Ethan Klein debate when I was getting tattooed. Good times. Glad I can help you during your tattoo session. What type of tattoo is it? Big one, color tattoo, black and white.
Anything or everything. I'm just kind of, my mind's scrambling. I've been sipping a monster.
I currently have on my leg right now. Look, I don't see this. I have a tattoo I got a couple days ago, right here. We're tattoo buddies.
All day, which I don't drink that very often for a very good reason, which don't need to explain. Not here anyway. But they would just say it can mess me up emotionally if I'm not careful. So I just need to be careful for the rest of the day with my choices and make some good choices with my time that I have at the house. Other things I've been researching that I've been curious about is dark empathy and
what is dark empathy? Sorry, I my curiosity. Dark empathy. What the fuck? Dark empathy is a psychological profile defined by high capacity to understand others' emotions, cognitive empathy combined with dark triad personality traits, narcissism, psychopathy, and I don't even know how to say this word. Oh my god, I'm gonna post this in chat because I've never heard. I don't even know how to say this word. Malchauvinisms? I don't know how to say that. I don't know what that means. While they understand how you feel, they use this awareness to manipulate, control, and exploit others rather than to provide genuine compassion. That is what dark empathy is. They use their... wow, okay, this is... I'm learning something. A dark empath. They use this to manipulate, control, and exploit others rather than provide genuine compassion. Huh! Fascinating.
Looking up psychopath, sociopath, I saw dark empathy, and I researched that because I was curious, and I was watching it, and about 2 nights ago, I freaked out, and I messaged my best friend, someone I care about very much. I care about her very, very much. And I messaged her freaking out about being a dark empath, and just, it was...
He messaged... I'm assuming... I gotta ask Sarah. I'm assuming this is about Sarah Faye. He freaked out and then messaged this girl about him being a dark empath. So the dark empath, as I just read to you, is people who combine high capacity to understand others' emotions, but they have a personality traits of narcissism, psychopathy, and that fucking word, Ingus Bingus post, Machiavellianism? Machiavellism? Machiavelli, God, that's fucking hard to say. I've never heard that word or I've never seen it, but here on record, he admits that he has that.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for that shekel.
Raccoon Fangirl says, Skull and Snake, Monday, my birthday. Oh, happy early birthday, Raccoon Fangirl. Thank you for the $5 donation. Monday is my birthday, so why not getting a tattoo? Firebat is more painful to listen to. I mean, fair.
It was scary learning about what that is and that I am that, and seeing some of the stuff that I have dealt with in the past.
Did you just hear what he said? I am that? He literally says I'm a dark empath.
I should care about her very, very much. And I messaged her freaking out about being a dark empath, and just, it was scary learning about what that is and that I am that, and seeing some of the stuff that I have dealt with in the past. I don't struggle with as much, but there's still some negative traits that I deal with as a dark empath that affect stuff in my life, which I don't really want to talk about because I'm not comfortable. There's just
Machiavellianism. I
take what I'm saying and just turn it into a weapon and use it against me, or they'll judge me, or they'll gossip about me behind my back and think I don't hear about it. And then I hear about it. Yeah, I know. It's gossiping. Gossip always finds its way back to me.
Gossip will always find its way back to me.
Ironically funny. But through it all, I'm having to really cling to God and my identity that I have in Christ. It's really rough. I guess what I'm trying to say is I feel like I know myself more than I did a couple nights ago. Like, I feel like I have a better understanding of who I am, where I'm going. I kind of have a pretty good understanding of my weak points. I feel like at this point, since I've actually taken the time to sit down for many hours and actually look at the stuff that I know I need to work on, it's definitely gave me the tools to at least start the process. At least I'm aware of it. That's the first step, is becoming self-aware of, oh yeah, I'm messing up in this area. Oh yeah, this is a problem I'm dealing with. I'm used to living my life very unaware of how my actions affect people, or how my actions are perceived by people, or just that some things that I do just are not things you do on or off internet or interacting with people. There's some things you just don't say or do, and I tend to say and do those things. Whatever those things are. I don't need to go into detail.
I don't need to go into detail.
What I work hard on is when I'm talking about myself and explaining what I'm dealing with and going through, I try to limit to how much information that I'm being vulnerable with. Because there are times where I'm way too open.
I mean, I don't know how old this video is, but they're admitting, hey, I'm way too open. That's kind of crazy that it's still the same consistent behavior from fucking 2-3 years ago. It's exactly the same, and he says the same shit all the time. I'm too open, and then it's crazy. It blows my mind when people can say the same shit for years and years and then not change anything.
And it gets me in trouble. So I have to be a little mindful of it. But for those of you who are our brothers and sisters of mine in Christ, please give me your prayers while I'm going through this transitional period. It's
Ladies and gentlemen, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, my chat of all users who are in my live stream right now, let's all pray for Firebat, that they get their comeuppance and they find their demise of truly being a deplorable, terrible person. Show and reveal the behaviors of this evil, evil man, and expose the truth, Jesus. Expose the truth. In Jesus' name, amen.
It's going to be rough, and it's going to work me pretty hard. I'm changing my lifestyle, I'm changing my sleeping hours, I'm changing my eating habits. Literally everything in my life is about to be flipped upside down. And fun fact about me, I don't do well with changes. It's always rough. So just keep me in your prayers.
One more. Dear Jesus, we forgot to mention, please help Firebat not use his 8-inch dildo in the fucking shower. And please help him to not be tempted to shove his fucking shit down the fucking shower drain. Amen.
Other things you can pray about is that God will, while I'm going through this, God will put people in my path that will help encourage me and keep me going, It will be a good influence for me. Because the fact that Candy Bar South at least not in the morning times, I need to sleep during those times. Actually sleep. As much as I enjoy being awake and living life and having fun, sleep is very vital to work. If I don't want to sleep, I emotionally wreck, I become an asshole a lot of the time, or my most
Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for being the number 17 member to the channel. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for that membership. Please join my Discord, link down below in the description. I'll give you a special role and perks to come with that. Thank you. I appreciate that. One more number towards 50 memberships. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. It's me, Harley. Welcome to the Rep Squad.
Bored or hungry. So those issues tend to arise very quickly. And if they're all three present, well, fuck. Yeah, it's usually what MZ. My job is if all three are present. My goal with these jobs is to hold them for an entire year. And if anyone
Dude, that is such a I'm sorry, it is so goddamn Raccoon Fangirl, thank you for the Rep Squad. Thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Woo! We're at two memberships. Thank you.
My video so far and watched through the whole thing. I just want to say thank you. I really appreciate the fact that you've taken your time, whoever is watching, to actually listen to my heart, hear what's actually going on in my life, and actually take the time to keep up with whatever I'm up with. You know, I'm trying to limit how many videos I do when it comes to updates, but I'm trying to at least try to keep people apprised.
I swear to God, this was what, 3 years ago they were making this? He literally says the same shit in the fucking even newer content that he makes.
What's going on? So, anywho, I'm home, pulling in my driveway, but I need to check the mail, go inside. My sister's home. She worked today. She shouldn't be off. It's Wednesday. She was off yesterday. I think she was off yesterday. Okay. Lord, thank you for this time. Thank you for giving me this moment to talk with people and to be honest with whatever's going on in my life.
He's doing a mid-prayer.
Pray that you use this video to help anyone who's also going through life changes, and whatever videos I do in the future, that you bless them and use them for your will. Pray for whoever's watching this. That you bless.
See, what makes this so funny to me, like, if this was just a normal person being religious, I wouldn't give a shit. But the reason this is so funny to me is this is somebody who is like openly stolen medical equipment for children, used poppers to sexually masturbate when he has a child's mask toys, breathing devices, not toys, but breathing devices that are used for children. This is somebody who literally sexualizes being trans, who literally enjoys being a sissy, who wants a gigantic black cock in their ass. His own words, right? They are extremely fucking perverted and just have really... They're into some really nasty kink stuff, right? And they've been very public about that. Thank you for that one gifted membership, TX. Thank you so much for that. Welcome, Ash Marie, for that gifted membership. That's what's the irony about this. That's why I'm making fun of this religious stuff. Is because it's so ridiculous that somebody can act like all religious, but then simultaneously be like, man, I just need to fucking cheat on my wife again. Because he's already cheated on Tanya. He's already punched his wife multiple times, and he's already admitted that he's a rapist, right? That's why this religious stuff is funny to me.
Bless them, bless their heart for the fact that they took their time to watch and hear me chat for 25 minutes straight. But Lord, let your will be done in my life, their life. In Jesus' name, amen.
Wow, that was a motivational prayer. I think that I should invite Firebat over to my house for Thanksgiving dinner, and they can say a prayer for my Thanksgiving. Because like that was motivational. I feel changed from that.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh.
It is 9:03, December the 11th.
I've been married for about 12 hours.
Give or take.
Wait, when were they married? How old is this video? Been married for 12 hours?
Right. Oh, that's a good point.
18 hours.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so far we're off to a good start. The wedding yesterday was phenomenal. It went better than hoped. We had a couple of hiccups. We'll talk about those. And just how we felt yesterday getting married.
A+.
A++. See, this did not suck.
So I told Victor already, outside of the context of this video, that I basically spent the last week trying to figure out how to balance my feelings of self-worth and what I deserve, and if he's gonna run off because, you know, I heard him one too many
Excuse
times.
me. Thank you, Pyra Media, for the 5 gifted memberships. Woo! It's the 6 gifted memberships. Welcome all you guys to the Rep Squad. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the support.
And then
If you like the streams, hit the
when I was
$,
on that
become a
stage,
member.
And Rob was asking, do I take this man for better, for worse, sicker, poorer, all that fun stuff. Suddenly, I had never felt so sure of anything in my life, and I immediately said I do.
Same. This whole week, no, the past 4 weeks actually, leading up to the wedding.
His breakdown lasted a little longer than mine.
Yeah, I've been having anxiety, stress up the wazoo, scared, worried that my bachelor party wasn't going to go well, worried that the wedding wasn't going to pan out well. I was worried that Tanya might sometime in the next 4 weeks change her mind. A couple times I thought she was going to during our conversations. But she stayed through with that.
Stress does not make for pretty bonding.
So I've been walking like crazy, partially because of that. That's just part of it. But also, the truth is, I love this woman more than anything else in this world. Oh yeah, these are rings.
Which is why you punch her, right? That's why you punch your pregnant wife, because you love her? I mean, I always thought domestic violence was a sign of true love.
We exchanged our rings yesterday, and
so we personally exchanged them between each other. Rob did not have any hands in that. He reminded us, but that was it.
Yeah, no.
The ring comes first. Like, oh, okay.
We read our vows. They were very beautifully well done. I know that the recording I had my friend Sarah do for me yesterday was very well done. Unfortunately, my phone is a phone and not a microphone system, so if you're watching that, it doesn't turn up. So I went this morning, and right before this, went and screen recorded actually the actual wedding that South.
Something that I am confused about Firebat lore though is in regards to like Tanya knew who Sarah Faye is. Sarah Faye was at their wedding, right? I want to know what Tanya thinks about him admitting and saying that he raped Sarah Faye. Like, I genuinely want to know what she thinks about that. Like, your husband is on record literally saying that he sexually assaulted somebody.
Church did, so I'll be uploading that today at some point.
Does she not believe that now? Or
I know for me, yesterday was not just a normal day. It wasn't just me and her deciding let's get married. It wasn't just all of our hard work and money being paid off, basically. It was for me and for her, she made this loud and clear, a new beginning for both of us. Like, we finally both could let our pasts go and move on.
Oh, wait, I remember one hiccup. Other than the cake, which you actually will tell all about. We were informed at literally the last second that we needed an entrance song for the reception. We were not informed of this at any point during the proceedings. It's like, and he was like, they saved the day. It's like, Doctor Who, go.
I'm the doctor, specifically. Because I wanted in the wedding anyway, and we couldn't fit it in anywhere without we thought.
Oh my god, they use the doc. Is that what the da-na-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, is that is...
I'm the doctor. That is epic. That's...
1 second, I want to look this up. I am the doctor. Is this what I'm thinking of? Give me a second. I am the doctor. Oh, that song, yeah. I fucking hate that song. It's so fucking... That song's gay, sorry.
Screams Victor and Tanya.
Dun, 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 dun. Fucking, I hate Doctor Who. My mom and dad are gonna watch this video. What? Daniel, how the fuck can you say you hate Doctor Who? Yes, I don't like Doctor Who. I think it's fucking trash. It's dumb. I like the original original Doctor Who, like old shit. New shit's just garbage in my opinion.
Yeah. Yes, we made sure our wedding was designed after both of us. So I had a little bit of me, had a little bit of her.
Yeah, I walked into Moonlight Sonata. We left to Coldplay's Yellow.
She walked into...
I love Moonlight Sonata is a beautiful song. I used to play that on the piano.
That's all I've asked.
Did that for a recital once.
Start that over. The guests were sitting down to Moonlight Sonata. There it is.
Yeah.
I walked into All I Ask of You, which is both of our things. We're both huge fans of Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah.
Okay,
not as big as it used to be.
That's
People
a good
who know us
taste.
from high school
It's a good taste.
You have no idea how big a fan he is. He used to be obsessed with
Literally
that.
has a mask.
Yeah, I got a mask.
not
Just a mask.
in the background right in a second, but it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, it's in a box with my other masks.
It's in a box, just like everything else we own.
You had a Doctor Who phase. I was so annoying back then. It was great.
No, we kind of do.
Rep, I've been with you for long, but I can
No,
never forgive.
yesterday
That's all
was
right.
so
You
much
don't need to
fun.
forgive me.
I had a lot of fun, and then oh my gosh, the day before the wedding, our cake started to
Like,
disintegrate.
it basically started cracking and melting at the same time. It wasn't even an ice cream cake.
Yeah,
It
no.
was a standard, dough batter cake thing, just your basic whatever.
No, and multiple friends
They
of
could
ours.
not save the bottom tier.
No. So we're donating it to the young adults, and of course, our coordinator, I was like, you should go and so you can get a little bit of your money back for that cake. And I was like, she put a lot of work into it. It looked very beautiful when it was done.
You
The
didn't get any
executing.
pictures of it.
No.
I think she did though, for her social media.
For who?
The cake baker.
Oh. I mean, I can always ask her as a compromise, maybe. I don't know. Anywho, it was a really nice cake. Unfortunately, it came apart. So we had one of our friends at church. We didn't even ask for this. She just volunteered to, hey, I'll fix it. So
Yeah,
she
Raccoon
took the
fan
top
girl.
tier
Star
off,
Wars is better.
put it
Fucking
onto,
hell
like,
yeah.
a
That's what I like to
display thing
hear.
For us personally.
Star Wars is better. By the way, I saw Mandalorian Grogu yesterday. Fucking excellent. Go see it if you like season one of. If you like season 1 and 2 of The Mandalorian, which is like one of the greatest Star Wars shows ever, if you like that, then you'll like Mandalorian and Grogu, because it's just like season 1 and 2 is very Star Warsy, and I loved it. I fucking even cried.
And then the rest of the cake, I went to Debbie and Tanya. I was like, hey, let's donate this to the young adults, because I know a lot of them wanted to be at the wedding. They couldn't. So we're donating it to the young adults for Tuesday night so they can eat it and take some home with them. And whatever they don't eat, I'll probably take home with me, knowing me.
I don't know why, you just got married to somebody, and why is your first instinct is to post a video like this on the internet? I just don't understand that. I'm sorry. If I got married, the last thing I would want to fucking be focused on is filming a video or uploading anything on the internet. I'm the last thing I would give a shit about. I would just want to be succumb to my wife in her bosom.
No, I'm obsessed with music. So if I was to do it over again, probably the one thing I would change is incorporate more of the music I selected, because it was one of our songs and then 10 more of Rob's favorite songs. I know our playlist was longer than that.
I don't know. I remember when we were.
Have I played Star Wars Force Unleashed? It's funny that you mentioned that, because I was literally just watching the original E3 trailers for The Force Unleashed. Yes, The Force Unleashed is one of my favorite things in Star Wars. It's really sad that Disney will not make that fucking canon. It's amazing. Both those games are fucking crazy, but the trailers are some of the most epic Star Wars trailers of all time. I still remember when did The Force Unleashed come out? Wasn't it like 12, 13, 15 years ago? When that fucking E3 trailer comes out and it's just a Star Destroyer just flying in the sky, and then the whole thing goes and pivots down, and he literally pulls the entire Star Destroyer down with the Force and it crashes. That was amazing.
Making selections in our in the thing he had us fill out. We did give him permission to adjust as needed.
Well, I will change. I said the one I would change.
Okay. Yeah, no, not really. I think the dancing part was.
And the what if section of the Force Unleashed was amazing. Getting to play Starkiller and be like, what if you actually killed Luke Skywalker? What if you got to go to the fucking Ewoks? And there's a level where you get to murder a bunch of Ewoks. What if you killed the Emperor? What if you killed Darth Vader? What if, what if you killed Boba Fett? That is such a cool concept to put in a game.
It was really good when we did our slow dancing, our intimate moments. The couples dance we had, where we had everyone dance with us, which is on.
I don't know if you guys know this, but if you're a new subscriber in the Rep Squad, your emoji sub icon is literally Ahsoka's clone trooper helmets. And if you get to rank 2 and rank 3 and rank 4, your helmets will change. Your helmets will change into Mandalorian helmets and different styles of helmets of the Empire and the Mandalorians. Just letting you guys know. So if you're a member, your helmets will change on the length that you're a member for. I have it set up, and only like 2 people have ever made it that far.
YouTube.
It's a very strange feeling, simultaneously staring into the eyes of basically my future while also still being self-conscious of everyone around me.
Yeah. I don't know. I was a little. I feel like people are. I know this wasn't what was happening, but I definitely had that thought process going in my head. People are judging me. People are so judging me right now. They're so thinking I'm acting like a child right now.
No, I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking more like they are, judging, scrutinizing.
Yeah.
She's too fat for this wedding.
Oh.
Her dress isn't good enough for this wedding.
No, people definitely didn't do
She
that.
tripped. She stuttered.
No, people weren't doing that. I know that for sure. But like, it was weird. And then at some point, I just stopped caring during the wedding. Something in me changed during that wedding. I went from being very terrified, scared.
This is an older video, yes, Saturn.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Yeah.
We've been watching videos that are new and old. I think I've addressed all the new ones. I think we watched a couple videos where he literally was addressing me yesterday, and then we responded to something they did literally an hour ago about me.
You can say that to something. Oh, everything's okay. I'm happy as can be. Things are fine. So we ended up dancing, and Heidi is Heidi.
Enthusiastic enough for both of us.
She was dancing the night away like it was nothing. It was great. It was absolutely fantastic watching her and Joey getting the line going. I was kind of a little disappointed that some of
I
them.
feel that was Scott's idea somehow. I don't know who started that line.
It was either Scott, Joey, or Heidi. One of those 3.
We're doing some weird version of the can basically, and I looked over and I'm like, I gotta join this, and I dragged Victor over after I joined. And they were tripping over each other because they didn't know what the movements were yet.
And then my nephew, I brought him in because he wanted to dance. There was a part of the dance.
5-year-old?
Yeah. Was he 5?
I have no idea how old he was. He was
he
a
looked like
very
he was
small
at least-
child, like half my height.
I think he's the second youngest. Cameron, Keegan, Kessler, Keegan.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This is extremely boring. Is this any more interesting?
Someone that means she's very dear to me. Very dear to me. From the beginning, I caused her a lot of grief and pain.
Wait.
Someone that means she's very dear to me. Very dear to me. She has been one of the longest running friends in my life. She was there when my real changes really began. So she was there in the start, when it was rough. And because of it was rough in the beginning, I caused her a lot of grief and pain. And one of the promises her and I made to each other is that if we never worked out as boyfriend, girlfriend, to husband and wife, that she would always be my friend and be there for me, and vice versa. And I meant it. And so to this day, her and I are still good friends. Such good friends that she did the videos for me and Tanya. She signed our documents with us. I want her to be a witness because she's known why I've been lonely for so long. And having her and Michael there to sign as witnesses, it's basically mine and hers. It's like when you go to war. You come back from war and you have friends around you, knowing that you finally got through it. You finally got to the other side of the nightmare. And those of you who don't know, mine and Tanya's lives up to
One
this
of the
point.
first things I told him after we did the "You May Now Kiss the Bride" was the hard part's over.
Now the nightmare's begun. Kidding.
Hey, he's talking about Sarah Faye, right?
Mostly. Well, life is life. I'm now going to be wearing a card eye patch for the rest of the video, apparently. I would not have the wedding yesterday any other way. We spent the rest of our night afterwards. We walked around this Winter Wonderland area that's really right close by.
Yeah, it's just a ton of lights all over the trees and all over the gazebo.
Dude, that is so fucking weird. Imagine talking about like some girl that you just got married and you're with your wife and you're filming a video and you're talking about some girl who you're still in love with.
Darkness.
And like half of them were burned out, but you know what? I still enjoyed it.
Took a lot of pictures, took some videos, made a video, put on YouTube of it, of our time doing that, and took a couple selfies of ourselves, and I think yesterday was
Oh, they're
the
about
most
to.
wonderful thing that has ever happened to me, other than
becoming a Christian, and we had people come up and make speeches.
Oh, they're
They
crying.
were very magnificent speeches.
I
I'm
only
definitely be rewatching that as soon as he sends me the link that you said you were going to last night. And you never did. Balls.
Truth be told, I'm gonna be honest. I only asked one person to make a speech, and that was my dad.
And then like 5 others came up.
Yeah,
He was, I think, wasn't he the last one to go?
yeah,
Ended up being-
one to the second to last. I think
Yeah.
Beth. No, Kylie was the last one to go.
Oh, that's right.
Comparing their wedding to war
She
is wild.
surprised us.
Yeah,
I
a
was
little
like,
bit.
Kaylee, Kylie and Kaylee. I know Kaylee's enough Kaylee in my life, and I get
don't
them
even
both
know any
mixed.
Kylies except from high school. And we're
As
not
somebody
friends.
who's close with an ex, this is a weird
What
time to
is-
be thinking about an ex in
I'm
any
not
context. I
expecting So much
agree.
love and compassion.
It's not
Ask
normal.
John,
It's almost like they showed up to watch us get married or something. Weird. I know.
She's too good for him.
I may
Damn
be at
straight,
peace
it's
with
Billy
everyone in my
Joel.
life, and and put to bed a lot of the drama that's been going on, and finally
Still have
healed.
some kinks to iron out.
Not at this point. Not for me. I'm good. I'm solid. I got 0 problems, 0 issues,
Great.
0 drama on my end.
Thanks
Maybe.
for rubbing it in.
I'm not rubbing it in. Not gonna help with yours. Not since I got all my stuff dealt with.
To clarify, I was the only Kirkle in the room. And then once we got married, that was no longer true.
Her mom wasn't there. Her dad.
Oh, that's sad.
I have my doubts, but I trust Tanya, and she says her dad had a reasonable reason why he couldn't come. He's in Poland, and yet she's getting over here. But he had 6 months to get over
Yeah,
here.
he had
None of her family showed up to her
He
wedding.
sent out those invitations in the summertime. It is now like 10 days from winter.
So he had entirely.
My mother would rather nurse a grudge than watch her only child walk on an aisle. Whatever.
Her aunt is getting to an age where she can't travel apparently.
Well, in the letter my dad wrote or that I got from him last night, apparently it's not her, it's her husband. He's very possessive. He doesn't want her to leave. Ever.
Don't blame him. Kidding, Cav.
We haven't seen the dynamic.
Oh.
They're not in love anymore.
Oh.
They're just together for the convenience of it now.
Oh. That's very depressing just thinking about that.
I think I saw them kiss once the whole time I was visiting them. Once.
Yeah.
And that was 9 days.
Yeah.
It's a bit low of a number.
I think after a certain amount of years.
I think after a certain amount of years, it doesn't really matter. You just still love one another.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you see how she instantly
I'm
dropped
really
his hand when she began to talk about Sarah? I did see that.
Become less clingy over the years.
Glad you
sure,
noticed it.
But to completely dismiss each other just because it's more convenient to stay together than to get divorced in your 70s. I don't know about all that.
I have a very strong feeling, and I'm not saying this because I'm young and dumb and stupid.
No?
I feel like we're going to be that couple that when we're 90 years old, we're going to be cuddling each other going to sleep. And
I
then
hope so.
die in our sleep.
Oh, well, I cannot plan these things. Death comes for us all,
Yeah.
usually unexpectedly.
You know, when it comes, it comes.
Sometimes it comes like a freight train, sometimes it comes like a slow, plodding horse.
No, it's just the speeches, the dance, the music. Me and Tanya walked around, visited with family and friends, and we took photos with friends. We took photos with family. We got a couple friends before the wedding to take pictures with, because I know one of them well enough to know that he would dip right after the wedding. I don't think he was.
Who was it?
Noel. I had a very good feeling he was going to. Freaking Star
He
Trek.
came in with a mask, so he was probably not feeling great.
Hey, Juliar, how are
his
you?
wife is very weak to a point in her life where if she even gets a slight cold, it could kill her. So he has to protect her at all costs, and that is the goal and
Yeah.
the mission of every marriage is
You
to
quoting a
protect.
song over there?
I was about to actually, but yes.
You already did.
Yeah, we saw Wish the day before the wedding.
And we immediately fell in love with the song At All Costs.
Oh yeah, no.
Which sounds like a villain song based on the title, but actually it's...
My parents are in their 70s. My mom caught my dad cheating 2 months ago. She was done immediately. 43 years of marriage. Whew, that's rough.
really, really romantic.
Oh,
piece
very.
about I will protect you at all costs.
Yeah, I listened to it with her,
Very
and
sweet and romantic ballad sounding.
I loved it so much.
Yeah, my last relationship that ended in 2024 ended immediately when they had an affair.
It's really, really romantic.
Oh,
piece
very.
about, I will protect you at all costs.
Yeah, I listened to it with her.
Very
and
sweet and romantic ballad sounding.
I loved it so much. She loved it so much. We're like, we got to have this in our wedding. This has to be one of our slow songs. Yeah, we have Running Home to You. Was it my idea?
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds about
And
right.
I immediately agreed.
And we had it.
If you guys like the stream, you like my Firebat content, hit that $sign, become a member.
And we're thankful.
Can we get to
for
20
everyone who
members
came
tonight
yesterday.
before my stream
And
ends?
today, after we decide what to do with our money, we're going to put it in the bank into our savings. I get to have $100 out of it because
I mean, it is our money. He should get something out of it.
I want to use it
Actually,
for
use it to
something.
pay bills. That's boring.
Yeah, but we have to start this wedding on a good foot. So we have like 100 what in Amazon right now?
135.
135.
That was just an Amazon gift cards.
We're
Then we
gonna
had a Visa gift card, which I immediately blew on a new video game.
Oh yeah, it's worth it.
I
Today
still ended up spending $70 because I got the DLC pack.
we got Pandora, so I'm definitely today going to be starting making videos of that, me playing that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to do live videos of that.
Remember, it's open world RPG, so it's going to take you like.
That's Avatar. That's the Avatar Pandora, right?
Oh boy, this is going to be entertaining.
I still haven't beat Zelda. I've been playing it for like 2 or 3 months now. I still haven't beat it. This is obscenely long for a video game.
Depending on what the sweatshirt is, I might go to the mall and get myself that sweatshirt I've been wanting to get for a while now.
What?
The Attack on Titan sweatshirt. The one I saw, I was like, I want this sweatshirt.
Okay.
Hey, he loves Attack on
Amazon.
Titan.
I think we're going to use that for.
Sorry, I'm
whatever
gonna
we
say
have.
it. Attack on Titan shit. Sorry, I do not like that anime. I have tried it too many times. Not into it. I've tried. All right, I'm sorry.
I think things like a vacuum or a.
It hasn't been number. I can run it this to the library.
That or a.
I personally love myself some Berserk
What's it called?
or some Cowboy Bebop
I think we might need to get more tempo, if I'm going to be honest.
or some Full Metal Alchemist.
Because I feel like in our future we're going to have a
You
lot.
can use your
Or some
spending
Kill la
money to spend
Kill.
on fun things, not Tupperware.
No, I'm talking about the Amazon. stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, you could just buy that from the store.
That's true.
Dude.
Maybe I'll give myself a new sonic screwdriver. The one I have is old, and I put it right back.
It's broken, and it's not even the correct
Dan to Dan's
model.
really good too.
It's Matt Smith's sonic screwdriver, and I had it as my
I love Dan to Dan.
boutonniere for the wedding.
It was so weird seeing that in the film.
Mob Psycho's
I
excellent.
had seen it on that wall for so long. It's like, what?
Right?
Someone borrowed Victor's screwdriver for the movie. I had to remind myself it's just a movie prop. There's probably millions out there like it.
Yeah, there's actually 14 different sonic screwdrivers.
Exactly.
And I thought about at some point collecting all of them, like I did the
Probably wouldn't be
Batmobiles.
that hard.
Yeah, it gets a little pricey on some of the Sonics. Most of them are
only if you
plastic
get nice
toys.
ones. That was plastic.
All
Yeah,
of
I
them
love
are
Ghost in the
plastic. I don't
Shell.
wanna
It's a
keep them.
classic.
I think it cost me like a little. Actually, I think
Not the live action though. Live action was terrible with Scarlett Johansson.
But anywho, I think we should wrap this up unless you have anything else we want to put in this. Overall, we are both very happy with the wedding. We had fun. After
Tanya
the
said
wedding.
that in her last
After we
relationship,
went
this
out
was worse than
walking
last. Yeah,
back,
I do
we
recall her
received our
saying that.
cookies from one of our gifts.
I've never seen
And-
Hellgirl.
Ate the whole thing
Yeah, we ate
in
the whole
one
thing.
night.
Yep. That and drank the rest
It was
of our
the
champagne.
cylindrical one. Whoever's watching this, whoever gave the cylindrical case, I already forgot who all the gifters were, with the treats inside. That's the only ate literally last night in one sitting.
Oh, by the way, those of you who signed our guest book or cards and your handwriting was illegible and you know it, please feel free to message us. Let us know. Oh yeah, that was me.
Actually,
We cannot
should
send
I
out
pause that video for a sec?
invitations. Pause it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you recognize this signature as your own, please stand up or raise your hand, because I don't know what that says. I definitely don't know what that name is. I think it begins with a J. Could be an S, could be an L, could be an H, could be anything really. And the address, I think it's in Oregon somewhere. And that's all I can make out.
Yeah.
So, that is all. The sheet of paper.
I've never seen Tanya talk this much, which is why I put this in the video list. I've never seen this video. I've never seen her talk this much outside of her being snippy We already saw her getting really snippy in a couple of videos ago when he was dealing with the baby stuff. Now that was very, very new content, as in like 2 or 3 days ago.
Cities and locations, of course.
Yeah.
So I'm watching this video, and this is
Yeah,
kind of
we got it.
boring,
Yeah,
but it's
but
also
we're using that
I'm
as
learning
a
stuff I
guest
didn't know
to hang out with
about.
us.
So that's why I'm
Use
watching
that
it.
as our official address book for family and friends.
I'm
And
covering it at the
we'll combine all of
hardest
ours.
to read is at the bottom, so I just cover up with one sheet of paper.
Yeah.
That'll work out pretty well, I think.
So yeah, now we're married. I will say this for the video because I think this is very needed to be said. My intention with this ring. So with my engagement ring, I did whatever I do.
Julia, wait, what? Do they not know who they invited to the wedding? I mean, it seems that way, right?
Normally in my life.
Have I seen Naruto? Yes, Naruto's great.
I've
never watched all of Naruto,
Take my ring off when I take a shower. Take my ring off when I do things.
Tanya is very normal, and she's
Last
way
time
more
I
intelligent and pleasant than bad. Oh, I absolutely agree, Lester.
My intention from now on is this ring will stay on my finger unless I absolutely need to take it off.
Oh, did you still have your ring finger on when you cheated on Tanya and punched her when she was pregnant with your child? Tanya shouldn't be with you. And Tanya, if you're watching, please break up with this piece of fucking shit. He cheated on you. He punched you when you were pregnant. And it doesn't matter if you were in a worse relationship before this one. That is not something that somebody does if they love you. Cheating on somebody is an act of choice. It is never a mistake. It is not regret. It is them actively saying, hey, I don't want you and I reject you and I want somebody else because I can't control my impulses. And you are dealing with somebody who has extreme impulses. No matter what they fucking tell you, no matter how much they get on their goddamn knees and pray to little Lord Jesus to help them with their fucking kinks and sins, they're going to cheat on you again. Because once somebody cheats on you, they will do it again. Once a cheater, always a cheater. You deserve better, Tanya. You deserve better.
There's a lot of good
in case
reasons.
he's working with electricity
Or working a job that requires me to do something dangerous. That's the case, then what
don't go to an MRI machine with that on. You will lose your finger.
Yeah.
Very strong magnets, I've been told.
If need be, I can get myself a thick chain at some point, put this on it to protect it, if I need to wear it, like if I'm working or something. I got a rubber ring that I can wear at work if I need to.
A rubber ring?
Definition of that ring, then?
Yeah, it's just the rubber ring. That's all it's used for. This ring is my official wedding ring, and I'm going to wear it.
Your rubber ring is not a cock ring?
I have it as a physical reminder of my love for Tanya, but also as a reminder that I'm now doubly held accountable as her partner. This is not just, we're dating, we can just give up at any given time we want and go find different partners and do whatever we want.
Yeah, it seems impossible now.
Yeah, now we're under...
It's not even that giving up is no longer an option, it's more just, I can't even see myself doing that.
Same. I'm someone, and everyone who's ever dated me will say this, especially if there's someone that I was seriously into them, like seriously into the relationship. They'll say, yep, Victor is out resolute. Once he makes his mind up, there's no changing it. And, we've talked about our story before in the beginning.
I'm just not looking forward to the first fight as a married couple because I'll probably say something I'll regret.
Well, that's why we're going to do what Rob has told us to do, which is...
I'm always right?
Well, that was part of it. No.
To not push each other's buttons.
Well, that too. We're going to love each other. We're going to respect each other. Above all, we're going to forgive each other.
Oh, yeah. And patience.
And being patient. And I know that's something we both struggle with. Not just you, me too. There's some days where I'm just not in the mood to deal with you.
You literally got a book about forgiveness because you struggle. I struggle with it.
This is something I got for her as a I love you gift, along with the flowers that are behind her over there on the counter.
Yeah, we'll go through it very soon. She was just waiting on me to finish my personal Bible study, and now that's cleared. Everything else is just at our own pace.
Forgiveness Bible study.
Forgiveness Bible study. Oh God.
No videoing, making. Phones will be off. We'll be taking that very seriously.
They've been married for 12 hours and they're already worried about fighting. Mm-hmm. But wait, have you not seen them fight yet? I swear I've covered them in my streams of them fighting. Their fightings are really bad.
because I think that'll be very helpful.
Say 6 weeks? Yeah.
6 weeks.
Theoretically, 6
6
weeks.
weeks.
Could be done in 6 days, theoretically.
I don't think that's a good idea. I think 1 chapter a week.
I did a 13-week study in 2.
And every so often, we will be going through our premarital counseling paperwork. At least I hope we both remember to do that. We'll let the Holy Spirit prompt us.
To do what?
Oh God, the Holy Spirit. We're gonna let the Holy Spirit prompt. God, this stuff pisses me. So this fucking shit triggers me. I fucking grew up with my church was really obsessed with this curriculum called Love and Respect, which to some degree I did agree with some of the stuff that they said in there, but it was super domineering curriculum of basically like you have to let God as how did they frame it, man? It was basically like the guy is the head of the church, the woman is below him, and God is above that, and God, the man, the woman's at the bottom, and whatever the man decides, the woman has to respect, even if it's something that she disagrees with.
It works.
I fucking hated it.
Yeah, we do. We have them.
Where is it?
The both of them? Oh, did we lose them both somehow?
No, I thought Debbie took it.
No. Our premarital.
Oh, no, it's somewhere in there.
Okay. I thought so.
Maybe it's
I'm
in the totes. I can't remember exactly right, but I'll find it.
Other things we're going to do, I know for sure, we're definitely going to get ourselves a frame, and we're going to probably go to Walmart or Costco or somewhere and get some decent photos printed for our wedding. We're going to put that
Okay,
It's not meant for that.
before she has to get going. And
I don't want to watch the rest for 3 minutes. It's taking too fucking long. What is this one?
Okay, Tanya just left my door. She's actually about to get into her car. Nope, no, I take it back. She just got in her car. And she's about to pull behind me. She's heading home. I'm heading home. Tonight we watch Teen Titans.
Teen Titans.
Teen
Titans is pretty good.
I don't know. I feel like every day is a learning experience with Tanya. You know, 1 second it's a great experience dating her, and it's really healthy. I think we have a really good bonding relationship with one another that's built on love and trust, and it's just overall a good thing. Today, I want to talk about today because I'm trying to do I'm trying not to do an everyday log type of thing, but I'm trying to kind of keep a log of sorts of our relationship and how it's going. Today, I woke up to her being in my apartment, sitting in the living room. She decided to call me to wake me up, just in case I was, that's kind of what. I told her just to come in the room and wake me up if she needs to, but she was worried that would be the butt nigger, and she didn't know for sure, so I was like, oh, okay. Anywho, I woke up to her sitting in my living room, and so she came to the bedroom, and I went to the shower, and we cuddled for a little bit, and I was like, hey, let's go to my work. I want to show you where I work. So we drove out more or less to Shelton and went around the casino, talked for a bit, showed around,
Shelton?
a little bit about my work life.
Shelton, Washington, that's crackhead heaven.
And then we was going to go see where she used to work in Shelton, but we couldn't find it. Apparently we were 5 miles off, which, okay. Anywho, then we drove straight back to Lacey, got together with my sister, checked out a house, and it's just not what we're looking for. It would require us to buy somehow a merge between a washing machine and a dryer, those two in one. And
Can you guys hear this all right?
It's a crappy thing. It was decent for a location though, but not what we're looking for. So it's more and more starting to look like we are going to be either at Bellwether and or Breckenridge Heights.
Firebat is always live streaming and driving. They're going to be doing that to the end of time. I swear right now, if I see you fucking live streaming and driving with your kid in the fucking car, I am going to fucking call the police and fucking call CPS. Firebat. Mark my words. Do not fucking live stream and drive with a child in the car, you fucking piece of shit.
Because it happened to be significantly closer to work. So, one can hope. But, after that, we decided to go back to her place. We saw that the hub area was open, and so we looked around that for a little bit, and
surprised me. She was really disgusted by some of the stuff that were present for someone that's liberal.
For somebody who's liberal.
Ended up leaving and go back to her place. She was overwhelmed, so we tried something new. We decided to sit on the beanbag, cuddle for a little bit, and just listen to soft piano music. Didn't talk, no conversations, no questions, none of that. Just sat in silence. It was actually a really beautiful thing that occurred. And then we went and we made dinner, or microwave dinner, I should say. I had Hot Pockets, she had Hot Pocket, and
Wow! You guys had Hot Pockets? Don't say you made dinner when it's a Hot Pocket. That is not making dinner, okay? That is called eating food. I do not qualify a Hot Pocket being a form of making dinner. I'm sorry if I'm being a little bit technical, but like, come on. Hot Pockets? God, I haven't had a Hot Pocket in fucking years. Those things are nasty as shit.
sort of mac and cheese bowl, which I don't really like it. But then we went and tried me carrying her from there into the bedroom. We did some trust fall exercises just to, and that was fun. The last hour, we decided to drive back to my place and watch the first episode of Teens Titans. And, turns out one of her favorite actors for Hellboy is the voice actor for Slade Wilson in the show. So, that was really interesting and exciting to see her excited.
Hellboy. I love Hellboy. I'm a big Hellboy fan. I got the fucking comic books hardcover. I got it signed by the creator, too.
Today I threw a curveball. I had her pray with me as we prayed over our relationship and our lives. And, she does not identify as a Christian. She believes there is a God out there, but she kind of puts it as the God that she knows it to be, or what she would, as we know it, something like that. But she was willing to listen to the Bible, have a conversation about it, and I told her about how God sees her and how I see her.
You've hardly touched your Hot Pockets or something.
Happy that she's acceptable to that. Her parents are atheists, and they're not the most decent human beings in the world. Most atheists, in my experience and opinion, aren't exactly good people. There's only a very select few that are.
Okay. Now we're going down if somebody's an atheist, they're not good people. This is like traditional Christian fucking fundamentalism of like anybody who is not believing in God is a bad person. I fucking hate that shit. People can be an atheist or non-believing in a God and be good people. To say otherwise is just fucking ignorant and fucking bigoted, in my opinion.
Best friends. So, I don't know, I just really enjoyed spending the day with her today, and then yesterday we spent a good chunk of the day together. I was able to get enough sleep so I could function tonight, to work. And we just had a really, really good time, and I'm really happy that I was blessed in that way to be able to spend my time with her. The more time she spends with me, the more I am convinced that she is definitely the one for me. She's the one that God created for me, and I should have been waiting.
She is the one that God created for you. Oh my God.
I'm glad that I waited for her. I'm glad that I let her back in my life, and I'm proud of myself for setting up healthy boundaries. This is literally the first relationship, again, that I'm praying in front of her for us, praying for her whenever God puts it on my mind, which is all the time, and always trying to be supportive and kind. Been doing some research on people who overthink and how to help them, and look into PTSD a little bit. I really want to make sure that she.
If you need a book to tell you they'd be a good person or a threat of eternal torture, you're not a good person. Yeah, you like to question good motives, right?
While cuddling on the beanbag chair, which is big enough for both of us.
I'm fucking uncomfortable right now.
She's just being quiet. She's overwhelmed. I decided to do a little more child thing. I don't know why I did it. I just felt it was a good idea at the time, and got out, the Daily Bible on the phone, and we started. Well, I read out loud to her, and she was really receptive to it. And I've dated people who aren't aligned with the Holy Spirit and who don't have good morals. I've dated people who are just
Don't have good morals? You fucking hit your wife! What is it with these fucking Christian hypocrites, brother? Good morals, hits wife, rapes.
for me, and it is comforting to know that God's in her life, whether or not she's a Christian or not. And I don't know if it's because of me. I don't know if it's just God's been working on her for a while now, or He's preparing her for me. I don't know. I feel confident it's a good relationship, and I'm enjoying spending a lot of my time with her, helping her to the best of my ability. And I dare not want to ever see her get hurt by my actions. So we're learning different
You don't
things.
want to see her hurt ever by your own actions, but that's what you did when you had the affair. Is you harmed her, caused her extreme amount of pain, and punched her when she was pregnant. So you've already failed that twice, and I think those are the two extremities that you can fucking go.
Stress, how to diffuse situations, how to tell when the other is getting overwhelmed, learning that type of stuff. I don't know. It's a good thing. Nothing feels forced, which is a good thing. Anywho, that being said, I'm on exit 104 going to 101 to head to work, so I'm going to get going. But I just wanted to make this little video kind of explain a little bit about what's going on with me and Tanya, and leave it at that.
Oh yeah, domestic violence or just love taps. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, that probably would seem like a normal justification for Firebat.
I used to hear from people, but not so much now, not so much anyway, that like, oh, you're just confused about your gender. And I'm like, you're right, I am. I'm going back and forth between my faith and my gender identity, and it's driving me crazy. Because on the one hand, I feel and I think and I behave more feminine than I do masculine, and I want my body to match that. And even not just my sexual identity, but my sexual orientation. Both are linked that way. So I'm like, I want to be me. Well, on the other hand, I'm like, I'm a Christian. I'm born a man. God says this in His Word. And then trying to decide which one to pick just drove me crazy. So yes, I used to be confused. Now, nope, not confused anymore. Ever since I accepted who I was 8 months ago, and then started 2.5 weeks ago in hormones ago, I've been content, happy, chill, even, I would say. And now I'm to a point where I'm starting to deal with the more long-term consequences. Now you're probably asking yourself, what do you mean by that?
I do. What do you mean by that? Please explain to us.
So what I mean by that, it hadn't gone unnoticed that at my church and other places that I go, ever since I started hormones, a lot of people have either shunned me, treat me differently, or straight up just moved pews at church because of the fact I'm transitioning. I'm not afraid to be myself.
Yeah, and you know what yourself was taking photos of yourself sexually inside that fucking church.
And like before, people were okay with it because, oh no, Victor's just cross-dressing again. People would just drop it because they know that at some point I'm going to purge. And the fact that I'm not purging, the fact that I am transitioning after fighting this for over 20-ish years, well, more like 15-ish years, but more accurately, the past 10 years I've been really struggling with it. Suddenly people are realizing, holy crap, Victor's being serious. He's actually going by Violet on social media. Holy crap, he's actually being serious. He's actually logging his transgender logs, and like he's keeping track of everything, and he's being herself, and she is being just her. And a lot of people can't accept that. Especially at my church. Like just last night I was at church, and like one of my friends, I'm not gonna say his name out of respect, misgendered me. Now, I could have gone up in arms and been like, how dare you call me by my dead name and my dead pronouns. But instead, I just moved on. Because, like, I don't gain anything by correcting people, especially in the Christian community, so I don't even bother with it. But, like, that's what I'm up against. And then last night, I had a friend, someone I thought was a friend anyway, basically telling me, hey, I need to have boundaries, and I need you to go away and love. Just know that me and my wife are praying for you. And I'm just like, the heck? No, you guys aren't. I hate when people do that. I hate when they lie, because I know them enough.
How do you know they're not praying for you? How do they know that they don't think that you're fucking stuck with the like Satan in you when you're fucking transitioning, like, or attempt? It's. Let me explain to you something. Being trans and a Christian those are not compatible things. All right, I do not believe that you can be a Christian and genuinely believe in being trans. I don't think that you can be a Christian and also be gay. I mean, you can be gay, right? But like, religion is incompatible with those types of things. Religion is incompatible with same-sex marriage. Okay? Most religion, not all religions that way, but like Christianity specifically, because he is Christian, right? I'm talking about Christianity in this context. Christianity is not compatible with transgenderism. Christianity isn't compatible with fucking Satanism. Christianity isn't compatible with atheism or agnosticism. Christianity isn't compatible with fucking same-sex marriage. Christianity isn't compatible with fucking abortion. Christianity is not compatible with taking hormones when you're a man. Transition, like, Christianity is really in of itself isn't even compatible with fucking taking medication, if you really want to fucking get technical with what Christianity teaches.
To know that they're pretty fake people, and I've said this to their faces in the past, and like they're very fake Christians, the most fakest people I know.
You are the most fakest Christian that I fucking know, Firebat. You're an exact example of what a fake Christian is, because you pick and choose what you fucking want to believe. And then you think literally that if you pray about it, it makes you a better person than somebody else.
There's a reason why they no longer attend South Sound. And I'm not going to go into detail about that because that's their business. And I don't know the whole story. But I know it enough that it just bothers me that all I did was update him and his wife how I was doing. And then yesterday I sent a message saying, hey, I believe in you, you got this today. I don't know if you're going through anything, but I just want you to know that I believe in you, being Christ-like, like we're supposed to. And then he sends me that. And then he wonders, probably, why I react the way I react. Like, you know why I get so apprehensive with people in the church? It's because all I want to do is just live and be. I don't care about religion and being religious in my everyday walk with Christ.
Then you're not a Christian then. Because a Christian fucking does care about their every fucking day walk with Christ. Not to defend Christianity, because I'm not, but I'm just saying, as somebody who used to be a Christian and my mom and dad are still religious to this day, being a Christian is not something that you just pick and choose. Oh, today I'm going to fucking use my gigantic black cock dildo and shove it up my ass and fucking jump in the fucking hot tub and masturbate all fucking day, right? And then tomorrow I'm going to be like, oh, I'm going to be practicing my religious faith and talk about why, like, it's impure to fucking have sex before marriage, right? Like, I think people like that who pick and choose what day to be a Christian, what days to fucking be sinful, that is worse in my opinion. It's fucking, like, what are you doing?
I don't care about how people will think of me. What I care about is how people treat me. And like seeing people straight up avoid eye contact, avoid me, not talk to me anymore. There was a time where I would come to church and everyone would talk to me. I'd come in and someone would come greet me and say, hey Victor, how you doing? Now, no one talks to me almost at all. I have to go to them and talk. And like every conversation I have at church, it's kind of like, yeah. And you know, you're probably asking yourself, why do I keep going to church? Because they are my church family. And right now,
it's too soon to just give up on them. I want to give them time. You know, everything takes time. It took my wife 2 years to get to a point where she accepts me as a she.
Welcome to trying to be trans while in religion. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not compatible, dude. Like, if you came out as gay and was like, oh, I'm gonna bring my husband into your fucking church, the church would probably react the exact same way if you were gay.
2 years it took her. And that's
he does take hormones. At least in this, he said that they do. I know they've taken hormones at one point. I don't know if they're currently on them or not.
me being myself around her. How do you think the church is going to grow and change if I just give up on them and just run away like a coward? It's not going to happen. So, this is what I'm going to do. I want to keep loving on them. I want to keep volunteering where I can and where I'm allowed. I want to keep going to young adults. Heck, I'm probably even going to go to Bible study. Not as a woman, though, but to men's Bible study. You know, despite the fact that I identify as female. But, like, I want to keep being me. No matter what. And I'm not going to care about people's thoughts or opinions about my gender and all that. And I'm not doing that.
While you're carrying it, you're like, I'm not going to care about how people view me with my gender swapping for the 100th time, but I am going to make a fucking 6-minute video talking about how it bothers me that people don't talk to me anymore because I'm fucking taking pills, hormones to become a woman. Which battle do you what do you want? You either care or you don't care. But you're showing that you care because you're fucking talking about it right now.
And like, sometimes in life, in order to create changes, you have to confront the problem instead of run away. And I cannot tell you how many trans people I know. So many. Not all of them do this, but I do know a lot of trans women out there who refuse to be part of the church. They become they're Christians and they decide to transition, and then they're like, yep, nope, screw the church, and they run away. And I get it. I understand why. I get it. I exist to know Christ and make him known. I exist to grow as a disciple and in turn create other...
Look, I'm going to say this I've already said this before. I don't think Firebat's trans because they've already admitted that their fucking trans stuff is more of a sexual thing than anything. And I think that if you're going to fucking come out and say that, yeah, you're cross-dressing and you're trans because you want to be a sissy person, like when you make it sexual, it's no longer about like identity. It's a kink thing.
And I exist to love my community and share God's love
with my community
and beyond. And that's all I have to say. Talk to you guys later.
Okay, part 2. So in part 1, I addressed...
I couldn't find part 1.
Misconceptions. I also addressed with how I view myself. I also viewed a little bit about my back history. And this one, I'm going to be addressing my goals with the transitioning. So first off, I have started transitioning from male to female with my clothes, just my clothes. I no longer wear boys' undergarments. I got rid of those. I wear female undergarments. I started wearing bralettes, and then I transitioned from there into wearing bras, and now I'm comfortable enough where I'm at the gym and I wear sports bras.
Okay, 1 second. I got an update. Apparently, we're gonna swap tabs here. Sorry. We gotta double check here. Pull this up. Let's see. Where did it fucking go? Let's go. Where did it go? Give me a second. Being told something. I want to go check. Make sure. Will this be a second time we get fucking something happen live? Let's see. I think we have another, if I'm correct here. Let's see. We do! Ladies and gentlemen, fresh off the press again, we have a new post by Firebat in response to me 27 minutes ago. Okay. 27 minutes ago. All right. A response 20, fresh off the press. This is the second time in one video. This is a new record. This has never happened before. Response to Repsion. Regarding the ongoing commentary from Repsion, a Tacoma, Washingtonian-based, I don't live in Tacoma, Washington-based online personality known for fabricating narratives about others. Well, you need to prove this because I don't know what I'm fabricating here. As we already established earlier, I didn't lie. You popped into my live chat accusing me of lying about you getting fired when I showed video of you being fired because of your own words, but besides the point. My main focus remains entirely on my family, personal growth, hence why I call the channel Trans Firebat and Family. I recently completed a great workout and opted for attire suited for the current heat wave. While I may not conform to conventional body standards, I am proud of my physical progress. Over the past years on my HRT, the body has changed significantly, and I have the full love and support of my wife, who recognizes the hard work I have put in. It's incredibly rewarding to finally feel comfortable in my own skin and remain indifferent to external opinions. I mean, that's fine. I don't care that you're trans or that you're using HRT. I don't give a fuck. My priorities are clear: taking care of my family and inspiring others to become better versions of themselves. Recently, watching The Good Place has been highly motivating, reinforcing my commitment to personal growth, health, and rebuilding my confidence. It has been a challenging few months, but resilience is one of my greatest strengths. No. Press X to doubt. To those who prefer to spend their time judging and name-calling, your maturity speaks for itself. As the show says, ya basic. Enough said. Okay. What? Dude, I don't care what you're wearing. Like, what do you want me to say to this? What am I supposed to... What? I've never questioned you taking HRT at any point. I'm just pointing out in my response that being trans and religion are incompatible things. I don't know what this is addressing. Like, what is this addressing specifically? That was anticlimactic, but okay. I'm literally responding to your fucking content, so I don't really know what your point is with that post. Let's go back to what we were talking about.
Okay, part 2. So in part 1, I addressed some misconceptions. I also addressed with how I view myself. I also viewed a little bit about my back history. And this one, I'm going to be addressing my goals with the transitioning. So first off, I have started transitioning from male to female with my clothes, just my clothes. I no longer wear boys' undergarments. I got rid of those. I wear female undergarments. I started wearing bralettes, and then I transitioned from there into wearing bras, and now I'm comfortable enough where I'm at the gym and I wear sports bras. Yes, I'm fully aware I don't have boobs, okay, or moobs. I like wearing them. 1, because it expresses my feminine side. 2, it literally keeps everything tucked tight. They are loose enough that if I go upstairs, they do jiggle. And
why are you telling me this?
And so I like the tightness of it, especially when I'm on the treadmill or I'm going upstairs or if I'm at the gym working out. I like it also because it gives me breathing room around my back, belly, and my shoulder blade, my arms. Shirts, it really makes things really hot, and then it gets, you know, I don't like it. It's more for comfort. That's what the sports bras are for. I wear more tighter clothes because 1, I like wearing tighter clothes. I've always have, always will. But I'm wearing this type of clothes at the gym because 1, I like how it looks on me. 2, I like that I can move a lot better when I'm on the treadmill. It makes it so I don't feel so baggy. I don't know. I've noticed ever since I stopped wearing shorts, like this type of shorts, I've been able to be on the treadmill longer than I would wearing that in a shirt. Maybe it's because my mind preoccupied with, oh no, people are staring at me, or I don't know what it is, but something about wearing these type of clothes has made it so my workouts are a lot more pleasant, more enjoyable, and I'm much happier. Now I'm going to explain the more darker side to all this.
The darker... Okay, he's going to explain the darker side to this. All right.
Dramatic, isn't it?
Let's hear it.
Lost my train of thought. That happens quite a lot these days.
I feel that.
Right. That's what I was going to talk about. I was going to talk about the darker side of things. So it was exactly what I called it. So the darker side of things is why now? I've been going on and off about transitioning and on and off about being trans for years. Usually it comes up in about a month, and then I end up purging my clothes and everything and cycling all over again. During this time, I keep my male clothes and I just wear the female clothes, and then I get rid of them, along with anything else that I identify as female for myself. Either because a Christian has convicted me of it and has brought it to my mind. Some people will say that the Holy Spirit convicted me.
Batty Tino is the new name. Good one.
Only in certain aspects. I feel very strongly that the Holy Spirit convicts me when it comes to certain activities that I've done while doing that.
The Holy Spirit doesn't care about your fucking masturbation.
I have chosen to become who I am now because I'm tired of being unhappy. I'm tired of not being able to look at myself in the mirror and go, I like who I am in my body and how I dress. I'm to a point where it has really damaged my marriage because I'm not myself around my wife. And again, I've been holding it against her because I feel like she hasn't been really letting me be myself. And once...
Wait, what? You've been holding this against your wife? I want to listen to that again. Why would you hold that against your wife?
I'm to a point where it has really damaged my marriage because I'm not myself around my wife. And again, I've been holding it against her because I feel like she hasn't been really letting me be myself. And once her and I were able to sit down and actually talk about it as adults, I was able to look myself in the mirror and be myself and do this. And now she has come to accept that part of me, which was really hard. I was tired of people more or less making my transgender thing more of a fetish than it was actually who I am.
Yeah, but your fet life proves that it's a fetish, dude. That's the point. Everything on your fet life that you linked to your fucking YouTube channel showed that it was a fetish for you. You had an obsession with being a sissy.
Bad enough that I was mentally and emotionally not doing well. It was actually damaging me mentally, not being myself and being someone else. When you wear a mask for so long, you become the mask, and then the mask becomes a different mask, and over time you kind of lose who you are in the mix of it. And I've been trying so hard to please my pastor, to please the bench shifts, to please my dad, to please my family, to please even my wife, and I've been so worried about how I would affect them as a woman that I haven't for a second stopped and asked myself, who do I want to be? My wife and I had this, it was a fight that turned into a friendly conversation. I don't know, it was backwards for us. Everything's backwards for us. And so she sat me down, she saw, I was about to go into work, I was wearing my flannel and my jeans, I was ready to go into work and to pick up, I think it was my first check or pick up something from work, and she said, Victor, you literally dress like your dad. You literally talk and look like your dad. And I was sitting there, I'm like, no, I don't. This is how I dress. And she's like, this is not you. Never been you. And she asked me a question that no one else asked me. Who does Victor want to be? I sat there. I struggled with it for about a month. And then I decided, I want to be Violet. I want to be a girl. I want to paint my nails. I want to wear makeup. I want to wear girls' clothes. I want to be everything that a woman is. She's going to be carrying a child and periods. That part I don't want.
So I'm going to pause it right there. So then why did you come out on statement and say that you hate fucking women and that you're an incel? Remember, if you've seen my original video, they are on the record saying that they fucking hate women. They hate their wife. They don't respect their wife. That is on record. They've said that. That you hate women. You've admitted that you're an incel. So then why would you want to be a woman if you hate women? That's a question I want them to answer.
I'll leave that to my wife, who I love very much. And when I stopped looking at myself, I decided I didn't want to be like my dad anymore.
I think that's a normal thing. If you have a bad experience with like your dad or something, you don't want to be like your parent. I think that's a normal thing. You don't want to be like your parent, especially if you had bad experiences with the parent.
So I started changing slowly. Start off with just undergarments, and now it's to outer garments, and slowly becoming myself.
This video is quiet.
About 2 months ago, I'm still wearing my bralettes and just trying my best to be myself while also not being myself at the same time. My pastor sat me down, and he brought up a good point. Oh, I'm not going to say he accused me per se, but he did bring up a good point. And he brought up the fact that I've been basically living my life with the chameleon circuit. Chameleon circuit in Doctor Who is basically the TARDIS. It's a time travel device where he can change the outside appearance of his phone box to match his surroundings so he can blend in. And the inside is this big, giant, infinite TARDIS. And that's kind of why I'm like, everything that's me, it's inside this TARDIS, while the outside looks like a police box. And in order for me to get along with people at my church, or in order for me to be able to make friends within the church, because I do believe in God, I am a Christian, I am someone that is not sexual morale, I do not practice it, I do not do it, I haven't for over 4 years, and I'm not going to go back to it.
Okay.
As long as I have God in my life, and as long as I keep choosing my wife and him, I'm never going to go down that path. One, because I've already been down that path. So if you don't know, I at one point had sexual immorality. I was a cross-dresser. As people would say it, I was on the kink world, I was known as a sissy. Sissies are men on the outside in public, but in the private homes they are basically girly, in their terms, faggots who dress as girls and have sex with men as girls. And that's what I...
Wow! What a state! Let's back that up again.
They are basically girly, in their terms, faggots who dress as girls and have sex with men as girls. And that's what I was classified as for a long time. Some people may believe that the transgender stuff came from the fetish side of things. Nope, I think not. Not really. I've always seen myself as a female, even as a young kid. There's actually a DSHS document that literally proves, or there was a DSHS document, let me explain. Once upon a time, I had a DSHS folders. They were this thick. Imagine a book.
The fuck is this? Is that a cum jar?
4 of them. Sorry. 7 of them. And I took all of them, burnt
Oh.
them, and put them in this jar. Represent that my mom no longer has a hold on me, and the past and the trauma and everything. This is a symbol that the past is burned, and that it's time for me to move forward. And I have moved forward. It's been 4 years, maybe 6, between 4 to 6 years since I burnt this. So this journey really started 4 years ago, to 6 years ago, for me. And one of those documents, I'll explain in the next one.
The document jar, okay. I was really worried it was going to be like a jar full of like, I don't know, cloths or something that they jacked off with and they were like collecting it. I don't know. That's where my mind went, but I'm glad it was not that. I fucking vomited on stream. Okay, we watched that one.
Good morning.
By the way, Firebat, if you're watching,
as promised, I have an update.
since you want to claim that I'm lying,
So 4 hours after I had uploaded that video of me saying I'm going to have to be off social media for a little bit, I got a text from Todd at Southside Behavioral saying, hey, can you come over and meet us in the conference room? And I was like, am I being fired? He wouldn't tell me. So I was like, should I bring my uniforms? And yeah, no, they were on purposely being cryptic. I wish they would just tell me over text, yeah, we're letting you go. Please bring your stuff. What I should have done is told them coming over on until after I've contrast over to, like, straight to the point, like, okay, what did I post wrong? There's nothing on there about CMAR. I didn't post anything that was illegal. I didn't talk about anyone at Southland Behavioral. I literally followed the HEPA laws. And she goes, well, one of your videos of you just sitting and talking, you were wearing your work uniform. And I was like, wow, so you guys are going to fire me because of a shirt. Like, really? And I told her, I'm like, hey, you fire me, there's a high chance my wife and I might be, and our unborn child, we might be on the streets by the end of the month.
Oh! Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert! Retard alert! Oh, and there we got it. You want to accuse me of lying, motherfucker?
Sorry, I'm processing.
Accuse me of lying again, bitch. No lies here. It's your own word, motherfucker. Don't upload videos if you don't want to fucking to contradict things that you say.
Processing some stuff and spend some time with God this evening. So, let's be real. I had a little bit of time to talk to God a little bit and process some new information I got today that I can't talk about. And this new information has really just pulled on my heart on a couple things in my life that I need to work on. So I'm going to make a promise. People can hold against me if they want. Or tell me how I fail or whatever. And I'll probably ignore you because I trust God more than man. I promise that as a trans woman that I'm going to be better than a lot in my trans community. I'm going to be a light in the darkness with people, whether people in the trans or non-trans community.
They're going to be a light in the darkness is what they just said. Oh my God.
Like it or not. I'm going to share the gospel wherever I go because I know for a fact that God is real. I know for a fact that he loves me. I know for a fact that he came to earth and died so that I could have a relationship with him. I can't fake that. When you know the truth and God's opened your eyes to the universe and everything around you, your whole life's transformed. And it's not just since one day is wake and go, oh, no, I know everything about God. No, this is years and years of spending time with him. Years and years allowing people work on letting him through other people work on my heart. Years and years and years and years of practice. I have decided to follow Jesus. No turning back, no turning back. I have decided to follow Jesus. No turning back, no turning back.
Please don't sing.
I sung that song so many years ago. You know, at the time it didn't really mean much, but as I get older, the song rings true. I've been trying to figure out what is my calling, what is my gift, what is my where am I supposed to be? And everyone has a calling, and you know, I've had three. I had three things happen to me today, and they're all connected. That's
what?
Only God. I don't believe in coincidences.
God? What were they?
I got up this morning with the intention of walking to the high school and then meeting up with my foster parent and his wife after church. So in my brain, when I went up to the church service was over. That's what I thought went through my brain. Maybe the church service was over. I get up there, and they haven't even started the main message. They got to the praise.
Wow.
And then they took a break for food. And then they were going to have the actual message. It's a day that we're talking about purpose, calling. And I know my calling.
What is it, Firebat? What's your calling?
I have no clue what that looks like or feels like or what it's supposed to be. Until I got more news today about something else that's been in my life that coincides with that message. And then I sit here trying to think, and I'm processing the new news I got, and I'm thinking about this morning, and the fact that I'm up here. God orchestrated this for me to be up here in the exact timing that I'm here to work on this project, specifically during a time and a message that was perfectly timed so that I would then hear another perfect thing.
There's a
one after another. They're all connected.
They're all connected, guys. Christ made a connection and had one person come up to me and say how inspired they felt by me, and I couldn't believe that there was another connection from them, because then we sang my favorite song in church, and then I realized that God made another connection by the song that we sang, and then another person from the congregation came up to me and said that I looked so pretty, and I got 3 compliments all in the span of goddamn 10 minutes, and they're all connected, guys.
I'm called to be a transgender preacher of the gospel, to share and show the love of Christ to my community, my trans people. There's so many.
Guys, heard it here. Firebat is designated to be a trans preacher to share the gospel of Jesus Christ. That's what this has all been leading up to. A trans preacher who beats their fucking wife, who's committed rape, who shoves their shit down the fucking shower drain. Preacher. Trans Firebat. The preacher. Oh my god, this is insane, dude. This is lore that I had no idea about.
Anti-trans Christians out there like, oh, trans are evil, they're demonic, they're gross and disgusting, they're broken, and all this garbage. That's not
Julia says, are there even churches that allow trans people to become ordained? I don't think that I know of, no. A Christian church that allows trans people to be ordained? I don't believe so. I really don't. I've never seen one. I've never heard of one. Again, that's why I say religion, Christianity, and transgenderism is like not compatible.
Love and compassion and humanity. They don't need to be told that they're fuck-ups. They don't need to, sorry, pardon my French, they don't need to hear how they're mentally ill. They already know. I guarantee you it. I know it for a fact. They're painfully aware of what they are. And some of them just live life with a smile on their face and say, oh, I accept who I am, I'm happy, but really they're not. They're hurting. And I know because I'm one of them. 8 months ago, I finally got to a point in my life where I accepted who I am. 6 weeks ago, as of tomorrow, I started taking HRT. And I've been the happiest, most sanest version of me I've been in a long time. I didn't feel like I was drowning or going back and forth. It's been amazing and beautiful, and I've been trying to express to my church family me, and even some people in my family, and they have a hard time grasping it. I keep getting this sense from people in my church family that, oh, you're just living a lie. You're not in the goodness of God. You're not following God's will. And the truth is, I am. There's evidence. This is evidence. I prayed for something. He answered. He put me in an exact spot to hear something, and it was perfect. How's that not of God? If God's not ministering to me and feeding me and showing me the path that I've been begging Him to show me, how's that not living in God's goodness? So this is my promise. I'm going to show God's love to my community, and I'm going to keep sharing the gospel online. I'm going to keep talking and showing evidence online of God's work in my life. And if people think I'm crazy, you know what? You guys can believe whatever you want.
All right, thanks. I definitely will.
True. As a friend would say, Or it makes it true. I don't know. Depends from person to person's perspective. But I say this with all my heart. I am more sane, more happy, more content, more fulfilled than I've been in a long time. You guys have not a clue what it's like to struggle as a trans person and as a disciple of Christ at the same time. Going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And people like to say, oh, you're just struggling with the flesh. Oh, you're just making provision for the flesh. Oh, you're just a sinner. Oh, you don't really have and the list goes on and on, all these excuses people tell me. But the moment that I accepted the reality that I have been dealt and involved God in the process and said, God, come and help me. Those desires to transition are still there, but He has changed them. He has transformed them. When I initially wanted the transition, it was purely out of lust. And because I wanted to be able to
Wait, they just said that the reason they transitioned originally was out of lust. So it was fucking a fetish originally is why you transitioned. Unless I'm hearing
when I initially wanted the transition, it was purely out of lust.
Okay, well that contradicts what fucking Firebat's saying now.
And because I wanted to be able to see myself in the mirror how I see myself mentally. But He's taken the desires and He's twisted it, He's turned it into something better, more beautiful, more sane, more wholesome than I could ever imagine. Who knew that I would want to be an evangelist to my own people? God sent a Gentile to talk to Gentiles. God sent a Jew to talk to Jews. And I know for a fact that God's going to use me, a trans person, to reach out to trans people.
Let me tell you right now. Look, I'm not trans, but I think that if I have any trans viewers watching right now, I think the majority of trans people would say that they don't want you. Genuinely. If I have any trans people, feel free to leave a comment in the chat or not, or after this video goes on VOD. Seriously, I don't think the trans community would want you. But, no, maybe I'm wrong.
And show that God loves them too. God loves you. Just the way you are, as you are. What He doesn't appreciate or like or love is the sin you live in that you live in. The filthy porn you watch. Filthy cosplaying that's borderline pornography.
That's my favorite type of cosplay. Borderline porn cosplay. I have a photo of Ahsoka Tano right on my wall up here. And her titties are popping out. I had no shame.
Like the fact that you spent hours watching pornography or reading sissy captions or whatever it is. And this is mostly to male to females I'm talking to. He wants a relationship with you and He wants to give you a better life. And I'm living proof of this. He does give you a better life. When you let Him, when you give yourself to Christ, He takes your pain and helps you through it. Life's not perfect for me, but you know what? I'm a lot happier than I was when I didn't have Christ. I'll tell you.
See, this is one of the problems that I have with religion, says Juliar. It convinces people that they can completely change themselves for better, no matter how damaged, only with God and not therapy. On the money. I can't even disagree with that. You're absolutely right. Fantastic comment right there. In fact, I like that so much, I'm going to pin that for the...
What? And I hope to God that people are watching this and are allowing God to transform their lives. Our God is an awesome God.
No! for heaven and earth.
I can't remember the words, but it's in my head.
You don't know that song? I know that song because I fuck.
Awesome God.
Our God is an awesome God. He reigns, and heaven and earth. I shouldn't even know that.
Waymaker, miracle worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness. My God, that is who he is. And my God has provided. And has met my needs, and has never, ever. My wife and I, for the past 2 years of our marriage, have struggled to hold jobs. Yet somehow, every month, we have money, and we somehow pay our rent, pay our car insurance, pay our bills, have food on the table. And during the hard times, he has people in our church family that provide for us. And you know what? That's God's doing, not us. We've tried to do it ourselves, and it didn't go well. In fact, things got worse with time. But you know what? God's good. I got it going. It's like 11 at night, and I need to get some sleep. But I just want you guys to know out there that you are loved, you are accepted.
You know what? One religious song that I kind of actually liked when I was younger. What's the name of it called? It's called "In Your Father's House." Let me look at the lyrics so I get this right. Of "In Your Father's House." This was like one of the Christian big house. It was by Audio Adrenaline in 1993 called Big House. Adrenaline, I think it is. Yeah, that should be right. Is this it? I think it is. Is this it? Let me see here. Let's see. That song when I was a fucking religious kid. It's catchy. All right, what else? Is there another one? Do I have another one? Is that all of them? All right, we got one more video and then we're done.
There's Melanie.
One video left. We're at 4 hours and 7 minutes of all Firebat. That's all this whole has been, okay? This is the last video I got. It's 8 minutes and 58 seconds. I edited 4 minutes out of it because the first 4 minutes was him showing his newborn baby and like zooming in the face and everything. And I was like, I don't want to show the baby. So I don't think the baby's in this. Rest of it. Yeah, it's just him petting the cat. All right. So yeah, this is the last video and then I'm going to head off. If you like the stream so far, please hit the $sign, become a member of the channel. I'd appreciate it.
There's Melanie. Come here, Melanie. Come here. Oh, yeah, you like those scratches, don't you? You like those scratches. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you
Welcome, Katie Pop.
do. Yeah.
And as always, guys, once this video's done, you can come back and watch this video in full video on demand. This will be as soon as I'm done, hit the stop button. You can go back and rewind and catch up with anything that you may have missed. I don't put this behind a paywall.
Okay, so work just sent me a boatload of...
Whoops.
So, if you hadn't have watched yesterday's videos and all that, I got everything back up online. I even brought some stuff from the old channel up. I have a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, try and Firebat, you don't have your old channel. It's gone forever. Yeah, where did I get those videos from then? Screw you. So, moving on. Yeah, we are trying to eat better. So we're doing a lot of food choices that I usually wouldn't choose. For the moment,
until we get a better life schedule and all that when it comes to all that. This.
Healthy Choice protein bowls. I've never eaten those before. Are those even good? What's with the Jewish music in the background? I don't know. He's been adding weird fucking music to his background of his content recently.
So, lots of Healthy Choice protein bowls. So,
I do love me some Jewish music.
To focus on.
I'm a
eating a
Sheckler
little
sniffer, okay?
healthier. So how I've been eating. Yeah, having a baby requires you to have healthy choices. So, good news. So, I know I don't really go to any other gyms, but I have been losing weight, and so it's going from here / here to here, and back there. So I'm enjoying it. I'm to a point now where it feels like every other week I'm going, oh, there's growth here. Oh, there's change there. Ah! My wife's like, you said the same thing just last week. So we're going through some changes. So I'm excited about that. So, yeah, today's protein is spice beefy teriyaki. And so I'll be enjoying that. Usually I'm not a big fan of, like, spice. But when
Of course he doesn't. Of course they don't fucking like spicy things. Of course. Fucking pussy.
I had it yesterday. I love how I just said just a moment ago, oh yeah, we're trying this today. Long story short, yesterday I didn't have this exclusively. So what I did is I had made one of my meals and mixed this in it because these bowls, they don't keep me full, if I'm gonna be honest. So I usually try to eat something with it. So it's not just me eating a protein bowl and call it a day. I like to eat until I'm satisfied or until I'm full. And so there's a long story about.
Julia, see, you're too logical. Technically, having a baby means that you should make healthy choices prior to conception to promote optimal neonatal development and healthy pregnancy. Yeah, sorry. They don't think that far ahead.
And I've already talked about it in past live stream videos and all that. Which, on that note, I just want to say this. So, I know everyone's really excited about me coming back to the live streams and all that, but the truth is, I won't be doing live streams on here. That's... Why am I going to spin out when I have spin? That's part of the reason why I was in the mess I was in the first place. So, one, comments are disabled on everything, so I don't have to deal with trolls anymore whatsoever. And I'm trying to be more active about making sure videos are set to no comments. That's one way people get me to react to certain people's videos. I talked to my wife, talked to a couple other people, and that's one way that I've been able. So one of the things I did was when I was analyzing all these videos about me and seeing how I react to things and how they react to things, one of the things that I noticed is that most of the times when I react to people, I tend to react when a troll messages me and goes, oh yeah, so-and-so is saying this. And so to help me with that, I'm just cutting down comments, and then all the people that I have seen make videos of me have been hidden so that...
Just grow a goddamn spine and let people comment, okay? The only way that you get good at ignoring things and getting better at, like, not letting things bother you is to thrust yourself into it to begin with. Do you think that I have become the person I am today because I fucking disabled all the comment sections on every fucking video I've ever made? Even videos that have thousands of dislikes and got really bad, poorly received by people that are on my channel, I have left the comments up. I have left everything up. I don't fucking... I think I've only removed comments on one video, and that's because I was actually... they were posting my fucking parents' address. And it was being spammed. This was a couple years ago. It was like at least 5 years ago. And I was like, I don't want to deal with this. I can't keep monitoring this. So I just disabled them all. But like overall, generally, when people disable comments on YouTube videos, that people will criticize you even more because of that. You get a little bit of +1, +2 agility, dexterity, intelligence. You get a couple points if you actually leave comment sections open. You know? You're pulling what we call a Onision or a quartering right now. Onision, quartering, Firebat, you know, they just got to disable the comments on all the videos because they cannot deal with anybody saying anything negative And comments, whether positive or negative, actually build your videos up in the algorithm to be seen more. So, like, realistically, if you have a channel, YouTube channel, and you want it to be seen, you should always allow comments because it always helps you, even if it's negative. Good, bad, or negative comments doesn't matter. Comments is engagement. Engagement raises videos in algorithm on YouTube. That's how it works.
Do try to come to my channel, all that stuff. I don't have to see what they're doing. I don't need to be stressed out about what people are saying about me at this point. I've already addressed that in the video I made yesterday with a single word. Sorry.
Does he know that he doesn't even have to read comments? I mean, there's that too, right? I barely read comments. Lately, I've been actually replying to people's comments on live streams after the video's done and YouTube shorts because YouTube released a feature that allows me to do voice memos and replies. I don't know if you guys have seen that yet, but it's been really fun being able to respond to people's written comments with YouTube voice memos. Top tier update. Thank you, YouTube. Pretty cool.
All I'm going to say on that. Moving on. In regards to that, the other thing that I run into problems is when I live stream. So until I get to a point where I am more stable emotionally and be consistent with making videos, I'm on here for longer than, a month or two before going, freak out for no reason, followed by delete everything. I will be only doing videos this way, and that's how I'm going to be doing it. We will be documenting the baby's journey. My wife and I, as I said yesterday in one of my videos, my wife and I have had a long conversation, and we're both okay with doing videos and taking pictures and sharing them online.
No!
It's not doxing a child.
Yes, it is! No! God, you two fucking moron! Both you and your wife are both stupid! Stop!
No.
Stop using the fucking newborn for content, bro. Really?
No one in real life has really talked to me about this. Mostly it's just online commentary saying stuff like this. No, they're doxing their child. No. I've given a first name, no middle name. I haven't given anyone an address. For all you guys know, I could be lying about the name that we picked for her, for all you guys know. But that's not the point. Her name is Sophia, and I love her very much. And so, we will be continuing to do me and her videos, me, her, and her mom. I'm hoping later today maybe do a video where her and I and mom read the first chapter of Aragon. And so, it's probably later today though, because I have, again, a bunch of IT stuff I need to do this morning, and then my wife needs to go down for a couple hours to sleep. And then from there...
It is absolutely exploitation.
So, other than that...
I don't believe people should be posting newborn children on their fucking YouTube channel to begin with.
I think that's everything I feel like I really need to share. That I want to share. That I'm okay with the internet, nitpicking and judging and wasting their life on someone like me. Yeah, no, I went through all the...
It's my day off, and on my day offs, I absolutely do waste my life. I play video games, play with my Legos, watch anime, and respond to you. So yes, on my days off, I'm wasting my time, but it's also my day off, so I get to do whatever I want.
Videos. And when I went through all the videos over the past 3 weeks, and my wife's a witness to this, see me goes crazy, there's one common theme. They tap into my insecurities.
I tap into your insecurities? Okay, well that's news to me. I didn't realize I had that much of effect on you, but okay.
And when they know I react to something a certain way, they continue to tap it. That's how most A-loggers or drama commentary channels deal with so forth. And one of the things that I liked about Chris Chan, and I will say this, is he left for a while, and then when he came back, he just started making his own content and stopped interacting with trolls. From what I'm understanding, from what I've...
Chris Chan still interacts with trolls all the time. Chris Chan still gets trolled all the fucking time, and I really...
...seen online is he basically just doing his own thing and is just ignoring them while he's doing his own thing, minding his own business. And so I'm going to take it a step further than that, and I'm just going to straight up turn off comments. So
Live streaming, not going to happen, not for a while, not until I get to a point where I feel comfortable enough to do those type of things. So one of the things that tends to happen is you guys get to see a full raw view of my family when I do live streams. So it's not like I get to sit there during a live stream and edit it and take out the things I really don't want the internet to see. Not because I'm trying to hide my reputation or keep myself clean, because that's not possible. My reputation is already destroyed, so I have to just deal with that. But it makes it so I can make better content. And so I'm not interested in doing a really cool live stream and then something happening on it where people can archive it for later to use as ammunition when they're trolling me and or building a case against me, which that's bullshit lie.
Is it?
I went through the videos that they've critiqued, and the common thing that I have come to is that they're all full of shit.
Wow. Okay. I don't know. Earlier today, you admitted multiple times that I was right about several things of the things that I said, and that I was right, and that you need to work on some of the things that I brought up in regards to you. So I don't know. I guess I could still be full of shit and still get some things right, right?
My wife came to that conclusion, and then shared that conclusion with me a couple days ago. Hence why we're back on the map. Or I made a video last night thanking her for her love and support and encouraging me to do the very thing that I love doing. And so here we are, having fun, being ourselves, and going from there. So without further ado, I'm going. I'm trying to keep my videos to about 10 minutes long-ish for the time being, and I'll see you guys later. Remember, trolls on the internet are fucking pathetic.
Okay, I am going to this week clip that line right there. Remember, trolls on the internet are pathetic. I'm gonna clip it and make it into a soundboard this week. And if I don't fucking do that, I need you guys to remind me and say, like, spam at me, like, remember, you said you were gonna make this into a sound clip. I need to make that into a sound clip. Anyways, guys, that's all I got for today. We hit 4 hours and 21 minutes. I normally don't stream this long. I normally end around the 2-hour mark. I just want to say, everybody who's here, all 127 of you, even people who are not chatting, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for watching the stream. I appreciate all of you guys here. I appreciate donations. I appreciate the new memberships. If you really like the stream, by all means, hit that $, become a member of the channel. It can be offline. It can be right now. Join my gaming Discord. It's a gaming Discord, so if you don't play games, don't join. It's linked down below in the description. I'm going to go eat dinner. Take my dog out because I need to go on a walk, and probably watch anime or play video games afterwards. So, yeah. I say thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you. All right? And I'll catch you guys next Thursday or Friday. All righty? Bye, guys. I appreciate the support. Thank you all for being here. Bye.